Alrighty, hello. How are we doing today? I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're ready for some more kobolds, because that is what we are doing. We must continue to colonize. Yes, Northern Island here is rightful kobold clay, at least most of it. Most of it is rightful kobold clay. We're doing pretty well. We've taken out I would say, half of the Yin Valley at this point, which, yippee, glad that we don't have to do it again, I guess. We still have the other half to take. All of the adventurers are showing up in the New World now, and they're going to cause issues. They're going to want to expand a bunch, but that's okay. Our colonies are very strong. They're fielding at least 15,000 troops on their own, and they're making money, and that's wonderful. And then on top of that, I know we're going to have a mission that's going to give them and us minus 5% tech cost, which is going to help our colonies actually stay up to date on tech and make them very useful in the wars to come. Our next target is going to be in Ordent. We're going to go after Gemmertkurt. We're going to try and snake around to get borders to the rest of Ordent, so that way we can make a colonial nation there. And a colonial nation in Ordent that owns all of Ordent is crazy strong. You know, they'll field 100,000 troops at some point. So that would be really nice for us to get a hold of earlier rather than later. That way, I can go and focus on expanding back in Kenor without worrying about aggressive expansion and manpower expenditures in Aelintir. But yeah, I mean, we're making money. We're in a pretty good spot. We just gotta keep it going, really. That's it. Hello, Nurkor, Modokstad, the HF, Telonius, Retro, MGX, Cortinaire, JT Jag, Edelbeck, the Maxi Zone, Mad, Catter. Hope you're all doing well today. Mind Kobold D's nuts, got him. Nice. To yap skip or not yap skip? That is the question. It's not a question. You never yap skip. If you want to be a good moral person, you never yap skip. Unless you have to. I get it. Sometimes, I suppose, there are more important things than watching the yap. Not many things, but some. Obligatory colonial Gwed request. Why though? I don't understand why you want colonial Gwed of all things. That's basically just this campaign, but worse, because you're Gwed. And not kobolds. You have an itch? Dude, can you play Anbennar? You could play Gwed Colonial Run. Hey Andy Dur. Have I seen the death threats against Hoi 4 devs? No, but that's crazy. There are things to threaten people with death over. Video games ain't one of them though. Video games not on that list. Computer's kaput. Ah, sorry to hear that. Rippy dippy. Fun fact, Cornet can spawn as late as 1553. Also, there's no delay on the leagues forming, so the league's fired before the Crimson Deluge. Nice. I mean, that's actually pretty nice. Does it mean the Crimson Deluge doesn't fire, or is it just fires afterwards? They have to delay the dev diary some days because of that. Why? Not why do they have to delay it, like why make death threats over video games? You know? They're crazy. That's crazy. Also, bold words from someone playing a map game to make a death threat to anyone. I don't think they could look a waitress in the eyes, let alone actually kill a man, but maybe that's just me. My interpretation. Hey, Duker's Mom PLP, how you doing? I don't know, maybe I shouldn't antagonize the people making death threats, but grow up, you know? It really is that easy. Hey, mushroom. Nom nom nom. I'll back up, okay? I'll back up. Really, India got cores over China, so Chinese players got real mad. Oh. Classic. Classic map gamers taking things too far. That's why we differentiate between death threats and credible death threats? Exactly, right? When I, as a kobold, say, I'm gonna kill Gwed, that's a credible death threat. Alright? When I, as a kobold, say, I'm gonna kill the lake fed, that's not really a credible one, because I don't want to go there. Still yapping? We just started. What you mean? But no, I had not heard about any of that. Again, I don't play Hoi 4. I don't interact with Hoi 4. I just don't. So no, I had not heard about that, but that is crazy. But you know what I did do last night? I practiced my samurai rotations in Final Fantasy 14 for like an hour. I sat there and I did my opening rotation and my the filler rotations over and over and over again. And you know what? It's not perfect yet, but I'm a little bit better than I was yesterday. That's progress. If my buddy wants me to do Extreme 1 or whatever, I think it's Bodyguard Manda. I watched a video about how it works. There's a lot to learn there. I forgot more than I learned. But I did smack down. I probably shouldn't give out the name of the raids after the main part of Dawn Trail. The yellow one. Yes? The yellow one, for those who know, smacked them down. Felt nothing. I did tier 3 sub one time though. Not my fault. Not my fault. Because I was just standing where the orbs appeared when they initially did it. Okay, not the first time. I dodged them all the first time, but the second time I got hit by 2 orbs immediately. Very frustrating. Skill issue. Literally a skill issue, but scammed. Final Fantasy 14 stream win. What do you want? You want to just watch me fish? Because I was doing that before stream, and let me tell you what. I got 1 big fish, but I did spend 15 minutes trying to get a different big fish. Didn't bite a single time. Frustrating. I'll get him though. I'm almost done with all of the fish in Lenosha. Like, I'm so close. I'm so close. It's just unfortunate that the one I didn't catch is not on an hourly re-up. It was like 5 hours away, so rough. It's rough. Rough life being a fisherman out here in Final Fantasy, but you know what? We keep going till we get all the fish. Maybe raids, who knows? I don't know, man. Apparently I'm not very good, but I'm getting better. When the next expansion comes out, will you stream it? I mean, that's not gonna be for a while, right? They've only done one patch post Dawn Trail, and then the second one comes out sometime soon, I think. But after that, yeah, it's like a year and a half away. I mean, maybe, who knows? Who knows? It's very possible that one night I'll be playing Final Fantasy and I'll just hit the go live button and there'll be like 60 of you there. And you know what? We'll have a great time. A great time. Did we become a dragon yet? I think 1 kobold became pretty dragon-like. Other than that, no. You can't get into MMOs like that. The grind kills you. That's fair. But if you're just doing the main story, well, AAR and post AAR does feel like a grind. But after that, it doesn't feel like a grind. You're just going through the story. I mean, it is a lot of time. Don't get me wrong. It's a lot of time. Hundreds of hours. But it is very good. It is very fun. About a 500-hour story. Look. But it's not grindy, you know? Unless you go do the grindy stuff. Just do the story and fish. There's really nothing else to do, okay? Ignore all the other thousands of hours worth of content. Not important. Just do what I do. Just want to do the story, you'll go play a non-MMO RPG. Yeah, but then you won't get this story. This story is good. Nice day to fishing. We're switching up. No more kobolds. I've been convinced. We go fish. No, no, no. Another BG3 run? It's so long. It's so long. What's the problem? Just so long for one run. And I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to do that. Also, is my camera all messed up again? It is. What the heck? Why did it reset the saturation? Weird. Weird. It shouldn't have. Nothing else got reset. It was just the saturation. I don't know. I'll have to go in and look at it, see if we can make it work better. BG3 does look pretty bad though. What? No, BG3 was great. I love BG3. How do you stream so saturated? Confess? Because that's what the number was at? I'm not sure what kind of an answer you're looking for here. I'm not sure what you're fishing for? Fish? Final Fantasy? Fishing? My face so saturated. It's not now. I switched it. I switched it, okay? I switched it. Don't even. Why'd your face so saturated with fat? Nice. Nice saturated fat mention. Funny. Let's see here. Okay, Tinto Flavor, Bohemia. I believe this is the last one that we missed. Oh! I saw a video from Lambert this morning. Apparently, they've added in beeswax, the U5, and saffron, which means they did split spices at least in some way, which is cool. I'm sure they'll tell us more about it soon. Maybe cloves will make a return. Surely we'll get the cloves back. A whole second spice. It's now more in depth than the spices in Civ 7. Wow. All right. Let's go over a Bohemia. All right. Start off with King Jehan, the Blind de Luxembourg. He's 40, 66 admin, 50 diplo, 50 mil. We have the lanes of Bohemia, Moravia, and Silesia. You got Bohemia and all their little dudes, little guys. Damn, it is very split up over there. Bohemia starts in a very interesting diplomatic position. From top to bottom, rivals, enemies. Rivals are the chosen countries chosen by the players. Enemies are the countries that have chosen our country as a rival. Wars, embargoes, subjects, and alliances. That's a lot of subjects. We don't like Bavaria. I'm thinking it's Lower Bavaria, I would guess, since they have a border. We're at war. Wait, did we start at war? Yeah. With Poland? Is that Poland? You have an embargo on Austria. And then, yeah, like 10 million subjects. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 20 subjects. Damn, talk about a vassal swarm. Here's a clear view using the diplomatic map mode. Yeah, they are at war with Poland and Lithuania. But you got the borders on your side. Jen the Blind, this Count of Luxembourg, is inherited and main title the Kingdom of Bohemia after his marriage with Elizabeth Premyslid, the last princess of that dynasty, and Duke of Wroclaw and Overlord of Silesia. After his agreement with King Casimir III of Poland on the Treaty of Trenčín in 1335, his heir is his son Charles, who rules over Moravia. You can also notice that Lower Bavaria is your ally in all the countries involved in the ongoing Teuton-Polish War. As usual, take the map as work in progress. Wait, did I misread? Enemies route. Okay, well, I mean, this clearly is not Lower Bavaria then. It must be Upper Bavaria. I'll never pronounce the Slavic names right. No, I will not. Sorry. I'll do my best. I'll give it my best attempt. I know that sometimes the W's sound like a V. Yeah. Yeah, like Krakow and not Krakow. That's pretty good. Bohemia starts with unique government reform. The Bohemian Commonwealth, minus 50% ad accepted culture cost, plus 3 culture capacity, and plus 1 cabinet seats. Not bad. A couple unique estate privileges. The inaugural diplomas were granted by the king in 1311 after he ascended the throne. 10% loyalty, 100% power, minus 10% maximum tax from the nobles, and minus 10% noble levy size. Okay, so your nobles don't have to give you as much, and they're very strong. Hey, Mortals. While use Teutonicum is a privilege of the commoners, it represents the German settlements across the country. 5% loyalty, 20% power, minus 5% noble estate satisfaction. We have minus 10% maximum tax for peasants' estates, plus 20% non-culture levy size. Damn. Okay, so you get less taxes from the nobles and less taxes from the peasants. So do you need to tax the burghers more? Or maybe Jan Hus was right. Maybe we got to get these Catholics out of here. That way we can tax the church. I don't know if that's what he believed, but that's what I'm saying. We could say he believes that. He's dead. He can't do anything about it. Privilege can be coupled with the invite German settlers that was mentioned in Tinto Flavor 1, making for a strong combination if you want to grow the population of your country. Ooh, you could just suck out all the pops from the rest of the HRE. That sounds pretty good. As a side note, the Parliament of Bohemia has a flavor name that we added following your feedback in Tinto Talk 41. The Zemski Schnem. That's my best guess. Let's take a look at some of the unique advances of Bohemia. The first unit is the Wagenburg. Funny name. During the Hussite Wars, our armies relied on wagon forts, which would allow us to win battles we should have lost. Although we may not always use wagons, using infantry sharpshooters from defensive positions will become the tactic of choice for our ever-invincible Czech armies. Czech armies. Czech. Whatever it is. So it's a special auxiliary unit. Costs leather, copper, and tools. Okay. Does it just have more food storage? Like, is that it? It just carry more food? Like, I don't know. I don't know how good this is compared to regular artillery units. We also have advances for later ages, such as the Bohemian Crystal in the Age of Discovery, or Bohemian Thaler in the Age of Reformation. Bohemian Crystal gives you 0.1 prestige and 20% glass output. And Bohemian Thaler gives 10% income from minting. Ooh, the monies. And let's look at the narrative content for Bohemia because it is very interesting. The main historical event of the period probably is the Hussite Wars, which we're representing with a situation. Situation may trigger around 1405, with this event initiating it. Angered crowds led by Jan Selivsky. Selivsky? Eh? Have flooded the streets of Prague, petitioning for expanded rights and the absolution of several Hussite prisoners by the city's council. Unfortunately, the judge and his entourage have declined the demands of the protesters, leading to erupting violence and a vicious cycle of reforms being stalled in mob uprisings. Perhaps it is time we break the cycle. I will break the wheel. Death to Catholicism. Ba-ba-bum. Where's the 05? Did I say 1405? Oh, I was thinking of when Jan Hus dies in 1415, and I think that I put the 5 here, but I didn't put the 1 here. Which I know that makes 0 sense, but it is what happened. Because I have a buddy that's playing through Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I was making Jan Hus jokes, and he was like, I don't know who that is. And I was like, how do you not know? How does everybody not know about Jan Hus? You know? It does say around. Yeah, it says around too. I think he's lost it. Look, I have a lot of things going on in the brain, okay? Sometimes they just like randomly connect together. I can't choose when that happens or how it happens. I played a little bit of the first one and then stopped playing. But I have not played the second one at all. These are two options, event options. Convert to Hussitism. Many pops in Bohemia area will convert to Hussitism. Relations between us and countries that follow the Catholic faith will worsen severely. The event Hussite protests in Prague happens for the Papal States, gain 50 influence over the Curia. Begin in defense of Hussitism for 3 years. If the player selects the first, Bohemia will convert to Hussitism. Wow. Minus 25% auxiliary maintenance cost, 0.1 monthly religious influence, 10% pop promotion, and conversion speed. We are aware of one country following the Hussite faith. Well, we can change that. Jan Hus will be a character appearing in the game and founding this religion, but we will talk about him in a future Tinto Flavor devoted to another situation, the Western Schism. The Pope will be able to declare a crusade to restore Catholicism in Bohemia with a follow-up event, and the Hussite Wars will start after that. Pope Benedictus XII, 45 admin, 50 diplo, 15 mil. He's 115 years old? What? Oh. He's an elf. He's just an elf. And then you have Jan, 16 admin, 13 diplo, 9 mil. These guys suck. You can force conversions, you can demand donations, prepare defenses, align with moderates or with radicals. There's only one person defending Rome. Trigger the situation with the consuls, so we always have some weird behaviors here with the countries called the arms, the leaders, etc. Please take this panel as a template of how the situation will look when triggered organically. Oh, gotcha. That's why. He doesn't have any defenders because of the thing. Apart from the side of the situation, Defender of Rome, Defenders of Bohemia, and their respective leaders, there are a few actions that can be performed by Bohemia. Yeah, so you can force conversions. You will gain heretic conversion efforts for 10 years. Prepare the defenses. The hordes of Catholicism will soon ravage our lands in their mad quest for religious dominance. Every location in the designated province will gain prepared defenses, and if possible, a castle will be constructed in the province capital for minus 90% of the base cost. You change your societal values plus 20 towards defensive. Interesting. Aligning with the moderates gives you a bunch of opinion with people that are close to you. And our neighbor countries will be less likely to join the war against us while promoted the moderates remains active. Or you can align with the radicals, where you make a lot of people mad and they're more likely to join. Is there any reason I'd actually want to do this? Currency you have to pay to perform these actions is called religious influence. They'll talk about more about in the future Tinto Talk devoted to Catholic and Protestant religions. For the memes, I guess. More content and events will trigger during the situation. And finally, these are the conditions that may end the situation, either with a Catholic or Hussite victory. The religion in Bohemia is Catholicism, or the situation has been active for 10... No. I was going to say 10 years. That's not true. That's a lot of months. How many months is that? I don't know how many months that is. A lot. 30? Is that 30 years? Am I mathing the math? I'm mathing the math. That's 30 years. I got there in the end. That's a long time. Is there going to be a crusade against you the whole 30 years? The whole time? Damn, these Catholics are crazy. Let's take a look at now some Bohemian dynamic historical events. The Maestas Carolina. Okay, nobles are not happy about whatever that is. More centralized, less noble power, and cheaper distance cost to the capital. Okay, fair enough. I said 30, did I not? I got there. There'll be the option to found a university in Prague. Interesting. 499.64 ducats. Moves you plus 20 towards innovative. Kind of nice. And you gain 10 research progress and you build it. And also to sponsor an artist to craft a new fancy crown. The Crown of Bohemia. Gives us plus 5 prestige. And you change your name to the Crown of Bohemia. Huh. The Crown of St. Wenceslas. Joseph Wacker. Great name, man. Great name. Regalia. All right. Last but not least, I think I might be willing to get a cold beer after this Tinto Flavor. Liquid Delight. I guess so. Evan enjoys of a cold beer after a long day of work. So much so that many have taken to crafting their own brews at home, with breweries becoming ever more present across both rural and urban environments. All right, they be brewing it up. Brewery takes masonry and lumber. I'm guessing you get beer out of it. All right. Much more content will be available for Bohemia, but that's all for today. Won't be available for some replies, but Roger will be. Next week, there's the HRE Tinto maps. Feedback on Monday, and next Friday's Tinto Flavor will be Bavaria. Okay. Interesting. Good to know that you're going to be able to do the Hussite War stuff. I mean, it makes sense, right? It'd be weird if you couldn't. It'd be weird if you couldn't do the Hussite War stuff when that's the time period that it happens in. That looks good. Looks good. But you know what it is? It's time for kobolds. Time for some kobolds. You've been to the Pilsen Brewery. Very strong beer indeed. I'll take your word for it. If Jan Zizka isn't a Giga General, we riot. Yeah, all right. I'll riot with you. Not that I know who that is, but I agree. Hussite Wars is like the Czech event. It's like skipping the American Revolution. And how could you do that? That's when history really begins. Everybody knows that. History doesn't actually start until 1776. I guess you could say it starts with Jamestown. But 1776 is where it gets good. We all just appeared in 1776. What if they'll sneak in a Kingdom Come reference? I mean, probably at least one. Probably at least one of them, if I had to guess. Only interesting part of U.S. history is the Civil War. Even then, it is best, at best. I don't know, man. I don't actually know. I'm not that interested in U.S. history on the whole. I would agree that it is also boring. Only interesting part of U.S. history is, oh wait, there isn't any. How about when we saved your ass in World War II, huh? Huh? British person? Just gonna dangle that forever. We're gonna hold on to that forever, and we have it. Forever. So we won World War II? Where are they now? Huh? I don't see them. I don't see them, you know? How do you turn the other side now? Well, you know. Something, you either die young, die a hero, live long enough to become the villain. You know how it is. You saved us, please. We had it in our pockets. That's crazy. That's a crazy cope. That's a crazy cope. Say the Brits had it in their pockets. Yeah, dude, hiding on our island. Screw Europe and everything else. No, that's a real Brit right there. I respect that. At least you're honest. What, the one that USA took massive L in every extraterritorial military intervention? Well, that's because, for some reason, political and military leaders of the United States have not figured out that, like, it doesn't work anymore. you can't just like invade countries easily because they'll get like a $5 drone, strap some C4 to it, and kill your soldiers and destroy your infrastructure. So eventually, maybe we'll catch up with the times. But before that happens, it's gonna keep going bad, you know? Just is what it is. Europe is rightful British clay. All right, slow down, okay? Maybe you should just worry about keeping Scotland and Northern Ireland and Wales and even freaking Cornwall still in the British Empire. Yeah. Relax. We start planning the 100 Years War II electric boogaloo. Cornwall. I just feel like I should mention Cornwall. You know, the real kobolds of the world. The real kobolds of the world. All right. It's time for some more Kobildzan. We were doing a lot of wars over here in the Yin Valley. Which, you know, it's good that they're going to be dead, but it does mean we've had to fight here. The Dragon Dominion is our personal union. We're feeding land off to them. They'll core it eventually. And we're just going to keep eating everyone in the Yin Valley because they hate me a lot. And now we're going to go make everyone over here hate me a lot. Because we're going to declare war on Jimridkurt. Our troops are standing here, ready to go. I am going to build... Not that. That's not what I meant to build. I'm going to build a couple more cannons. Oh, right. I forgot that our recruitment time is crazy. Plus 50% recruitment time for our national ideas. Kind of nice. So we'll get more cannons so we can siege down forts faster. We need to build a spy network on Jimridkurt so I can get these maps undone. But for now, let's just start this thing. Like, literally, we're just going to dive into it. Haven't conquered Canor? No. I'm focusing on the New World and building traps with my manpower. That's what we're doing. Okay. We're going to go for Dubcod. Here we go. Now, they are fighting other people right now, which means it's a perfect time for us to jump them. Like the sneaky little guys we are. As Vavir, you don't know what's happening in this world. Apparently just looking for the Yap skip button hard enough that manifests the skip. Well, congratulations. The Yap has been officially skipped. We're doing it live. And look at this. We have stacks of our colonies. And Zaldazan is now a colonial nation. We get that done just in time so we can feed all of the Jimridkurt land over to them. Yippee. Mission. We do have a mission. Was I holding on to this mission for some reason? No. We were waiting for the state houses to build. We're trading in fungi to get the extra bonus, the state houses are built, and all cavern provinces in the Dragon Coast region are prosperous and have at least one building. Scaffolds rise from the darkest depths to barely visible ceilings. Ramps lead from one tunnel to the next, connecting each in a maze of fractal passageways. The three-dimensionality of the caverns is fully exploited, and each part of it is alive. Fungal farms, dye extractors, and magma forges coat every inch of the walls, and everything makes way for the great pilgrimages to the Horde. Not even an inch of cavern is untouched. Thousands upon thousands upon thousands of kobolds have made these spaces into holy sites, and the increasing tremors of the earth only further this fervor. It does not matter that the fungi slowly break down the walls down into pebbles, or that the weight of kobold civilization has caused increasing numbers of cave-ins. Each earthquake is seen as a sign that Malieth awakes, as another set of applause for everything that kobolds have accomplished. How could they stop now, when such generations of effort are coming to fruition? The Dragon Maw area gets sanctified through effort till the end of the game, minus 90% local dev cost, minus 2 local unrest. As does Dragon Heart and the Dragon Depths. So essentially it means that we can develop our caves. Koboldzak, a bunch of provinces, gain 0.5 goods produced and 25% local manpower, and it changes to fungi. Other stuff becomes dyes. We get 3 more dyes provinces, and they also get 25% goods produced. Okay, so we replace some iron with some fungi. We replace these 2 copper with dyes. This gems turns into dyes, and this gems turns into fungi. Yippee. Okay. So now Laurent War. Laurent War, Appleton War, and Duran War is what we need next. This is what it is. Wait, what? All current and future kobold traps will be remodified, giving fewer defensive bonuses and more economic bonuses. What? What? Ooh, I can already accept Bluefoot Halfling. Let's go ahead and do that. And then we can complete a well, I don't want to click this mission yet. We don't want to click this mission until I start taking stuff in Canor. And we are getting closer to that. Now we do have a 2 Miltech advantage on Gemred, but that's no reason to feel like they couldn't hurt us. Collie. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun dealing with people grabbing colonies now. Didn't I build more cannons? Sworn that I did. Empire engine. We've made an engine that runs on power. This is not an engine that is powered. There's no coal, nor Damesteer, which allows it to function, but rather it is fueled by power itself. By using witch spells from Bulwar, fey relics from the Deep Woods, and Ordend and rune writings of the dwarves and giants, we have crystallized the concept of power into physical form. Our Empire engine, assembled in pieces across our nation, is essentially a grand ritual spell without precedent. It imbues us, our people, our government, and our armies with power every day of every year. This metaphysically gives us the ability to shape the world as we wish. Or, at least, we think we have. It is hard to do an objective test of whether we have summoned power for ourselves. It sure seems like we have, though, right? Don't you feel more powerful? Eureka! That... No, that's not it. Tier 2, Empire Engine. Gives minus 10% core creation cost. Miracle Detector gives missionary strength. We don't really need either of those. So I think we'll just do the next bit of research here. Prehensile tail attachments. Minus 10% dev cost. I'm assuming that's a kobold special one. Yeah, that'd be a weird one for like a gnome to have, to be fair. We'll do that. It also gives dev cost, so not going to turn that down. I can build more artificers. I can build 2 more. Let's build them over here. We should... It takes 15,000 manpower to build a trap now. I'm almost thinking that we don't. I need to. What level are you? 3. And you're still 1. Can I get Escorabix upgraded? Yeah, we could. Get Escorabix up to level 4. Labyrinthine. That gives that +1 local defender dice roll bonus. Damn. Let's get a spy network built here. Make our claim on Appleton there. Artificers are ready. We're building our ships. They're all gonna be good to go. You protect trade down here and steal some trade from them. Oh, Bjarnrik. Oh, how I wish to kill you. I'm gonna need 40 light ships and 20 transports. Damn. I need a lot of boats. Like a lot of them. Like a lot. Like a ton. More with the rent? Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot that I forgot that I supported the independents. West? You know Westham than I know. They're Tech 12. Okay, Westham. Alright. Westham taking Tech 12 early to help defend Laurent in a support independence war. Interesting. Ew, we're fighting on the same side as Goed? That's basically heresy. How dare we? Colonist. Yep. I kind of want to box this in to make sure we don't lose it. Like, so he can't continue to move in. Well, we're not gonna... This war is gonna be a bit of a struggle, if only because Westham's in it with Tech 12. I gotta wait. I definitely have to wait for Tech. So Goed's here, so should I wait? Maybe not. Yippee, oh yeah. Yippee, we're doing multi-continent wars. The exact thing that I didn't want to be doing. No, walk back. We're gonna upgrade our troops. I'm not gonna have my troops decimated by fucking Westham. How embarrassing. How embarrassing if I lost my troops to Westham of all people. Council of Technocrats. We re-elect. Yeah, this guy's very good. There is a fort down here. There's also a fort right here, though. I think we're gonna work on that first. No, it's 32,000 troops. No manpower, though. And he's still fighting other people. I don't know if he's actively dealing with them. There's Tech 12. I'm gonna upgrade our troops here, even though it might expose us in Orden, but whatever. Scions. Some kobolds are born larger, stronger, smarter, and braver than their fellows. Said among the kobolds to be blessed with the spirit of the dragons, the scions gained in power as their size and strength became crucial to defending the kobold homelands. I mean, this is a pretty big upgrade to our troops. We get one offensive and defensive shock pip. We finally get a defensive morale pip, and we gain one defensive fire pip. Tech 15 is going to be pretty big for us when we get that offensive fire. And it seems that we are not going to be punished in Gemredkart for now. Where are you going? Don't know. Don't know where he's going. Alright, kobolds, march south. Right, we were low on mill because we were taking plutocratic ideas. Let's go grab... I have no cannons on this stack. Shameful defeat. Ellison, annexed by Laurent. I'm a little worried about this war, guys. Low. I'm not worried in the sense that we'll lose. I'm worried in the sense that I'm going to have to spend a lot of resources to deal with it. But if it keeps Laurent weak, it can't not be worth it. Oh wow, we are super far ahead on our admin. Super, super far ahead. Yeah, see. Nice 3 siege general you have there, Laurent. Super cool. Super cool. Could you think about maybe not having that? Do I want to switch? I mean, not really. This gives me 0.3 Republican tradition, which is kind of crazy. And also 10% settler chance is nice. I'm not... Horde festivals held. Oh. Oh, perfect. That just means I need to do it. Cool. Yeah, do that. Awesome. Never mind. Problem solved. Damn. No good generals allowed. Lazy colonist. Didn't it just get done like 2 seconds ago? It was literally 2 seconds ago. We're gonna have to go deal with these rebels in the Dragon Dominion. Yeah. That's not good. That's very bad, in fact. It's bad enough where we might just have to leave and let our colonial nations do the heavy lifting over here. They just run away. But we're so fast. But we're so fast. All right, grab my artificers. Grab those cannons. Grab half those troops. A bit more than we need. There you go. You are in charge. Let's go down to Sildthal, or whatever that's called. You grab Southroy. Move with Cat. Oh, it's true. That's true. Maybe they flip friendly, Copium. Maybe they'll do it. It's not impossible. It's not likely, necessarily, but it's not impossible. I hope Ket sends his troops up here. That would be really nice. Oh, yeah, look how cheap it is to develop in those caves now. They start off at minus 21%. Damn. 2 cannons, by the way. Really? That's it? Thinking a wall breach here? No. Well, we're gonna have to abandon this siege. He's gonna siege it down too quickly. You know how it be. Oh, Jim Kerr would ally me, guys. They'd do it. They'd ally me. Bless me. Bless me. I guess we start expanding some infrastructure around these parts. I don't know what to do with my admin points. Develop, I guess. Stability? Really? Actually, not that bad. Well, I mean, it is pretty bad. What does 2 stab do for me that 1 doesn't? You know, really. More national tax, I guess. Missionary strength, corruption reduction, trade power. Go 2. Or I can just develop with admin a bunch. Expand infrastructure is always worth it in paper and glass and gem provinces with the state houses. Yeah, that's true. But we're gonna have to transfer all of this over to Zaldazan. Means I need to go grab Grand Set. I don't appreciate that. They're at minus 14. We're gonna have to risk this falling. No, sorry, they're not at minus 14. They're at 14. Just the way it goes. Oh, nice. Duran helped us. Thank you, Duran. Hello? Hello? Kobold moment. Kobold moment. Can't do damage. Can't kill people. Not yet. Just wait, guys. Just give me like 30, 40 more years, and then we can win those fights. They did break the siege. That's true. 30 to 40 more years, and we'll be able to actually kill people in a battle. that's not like mega defensive and rigged in our favor. Oh, this is a Goed fort that I've been defending? Well, why am I doing something like that? Alright, Goed. We're friends this time. I will help you this time. And then, well, odds are I'll probably kill you. Nothing personal, kid. Doesn't it auto transfer? I guess, yeah, that's true. I've not been given these occupations. And they're not, which means I can't see anything. Funny. And that colony's completed. Let's grab this island. Just because it's bothering me that it exists. Keep an eye over here. This is why I've not been doing wars in... Okay, let's go speed 3. Why I've not been doing wars in Canor. Are you just gonna sit here and wait for me? Uh-oh. Dragon Cat's here. Dragon Cat decides it's time to fight. Validate your fleets. Do we have enough for the boat mission? Oh, we do. To be honest with you, I didn't know if I had built enough. We did. I need to move my troops over here. I have to send this stack back. We'll lose all of that land to rebels if I don't. Alright, Kobold Krakeneers have 30 heavy ships and a bunch of shipyards. A gigantic raft lays waiting in the waters of the Ulos' lament, weighed down by chum, barely buoyant. From half a mile away, the Krakeneers wait in trepidation. Despite the distance, they each witness the great gray serpent approaching the bait. They see it open its gaping maw, showing each row of flat, human-like, endless teeth, and going in for the kill. As the hullbreaker chomps into the decoy raft, the fungal buoys attached to it explode. They inflate with artifice speed, their spores sticking onto the beast like venomous glue. They weigh it down while filling its mouth, forcing its jaws open and packing them with poison. The hullbreaker is rendered immobile, captured by the very quarry it wished to destroy. The kobolds arrive soon afterwards, piercing the monster's body with electrified harpoons and blasting it to pieces with elemental cannons. To the victors go the spoils of a trap well laid. Ivory teeth for magical wiring, bountiful flesh which could feed an empire, and oil to keep lamps lit all the way to the dragon depths. They could almost hear the cheers of the kobolds back in port. The heroes' welcome they would surely receive. We gain shipyards in 3 provinces. And we get 20% goods produced in a bunch of spots. Ivory is now produced in the Storm Isles, and also gets plus 20% goods produced. Not bad. Reclaiming the frontier is already completed. The Westmore proper, Moor Hills, Cotterin Heights, Dragon Hills, and Serpent's Head areas are owned by us and our Dragon Bolt. As Kurabix and Zazavotara are both level 2 traps, Iskalbaya or Vertikem are level 2, Goetti and Mormon are not an accepted culture. In the highlands of the Westmoors, Etu Nimbleclaw settles into an ancient burrow once dug by her Trevu. Generations ago, not long after the Dragon Wake, this had been kobold territory. Years of fighting, though, had displaced her people, sending them all south towards the Bluescales. As she digs through the rubble, she finds evidence of old settlements, long-decayed traps and bones of the fallen, and finally feels at home. A younger kobold approaches her, asking if they'll be settling permanently. "It's so out of the way," he complains. "There's nothing for us here, besides farms no one cares about." Etu chides the child, informing him of their Trevu's history, of the importance of home, and the need to make the whole coastline their own. After a long argument ensues, the young kobold asks, "But what about the local Mormon?" "Mormon? Ha!" Etu responds, already laughing at her own terrible joke. "More like less men. Got him!" I respect that. The Westmore proper adds a bunch of kobolds. We gain permanent claims in the Frostbridges, Bjarnland, and Reverland areas. Good to know. So now we have the claims we need to start our wars against Bjarnrik, who is a pushover. A literal pushover. But for now, let's build privateer. Oh, it's already on the automatic trade. Well, that's okay. Build those. I should almost have 20 transports, right? I have 16. I can just build 10 more. Let's build, actually, that'll be good. Secret rider for Anbennar revealed? No, but I do respect it. I do respect putting the dad joke in. Bad jokes are good, you know? They're funny. Yeah, I really thought that Dragon Ket was going to siege this fort down. Guess not. What am I doing? Why am I helping in this war and not just dunking on Appleton when Goed can't join? Who knows? Who knows? I guess I was going to use it as a way to break Goed away from Arboran, but Arboran's not too strong in this timeline. So, death it is. I'm failing my spying here. It's not like they have espionage ideas, we're just failing them. It is what it is. I do see that the Laurentish Navy is trapped in port. We're gonna be sneaky little guys. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Sorry, halflings. But I'm afraid your protector will not protect you this time. No one will know. We're so sneaky. So fast. They won't even be able to tell what happened by the time it's over. Now, I don't know what I want out of this Gemmered Kurt War, if I'm going to be honest with you. I need a border with Dirkatir, right? And a border with the Rekaprun. That's what I need. Wait, at least this. And preferably a way to walk there. Bad news. Bad news. Apparently that's not allowed. Can I have them concede the region? No. They're 359% war score, I'm afraid. So I guess I just get a border with Dirktir, and then I can hit a Rekaprun from the south. So I don't know what's here. I don't know what's here. Frick. I guess I just have to go through the list. Deal maps with I have 15 spy network on them. We've been building it. They keep catching me. I've been attempting to. You don't want to do it. You're not it. It's great. This is great. This is great. This is great. Come on, man. Where is Is it really gonna be the last ones that I click? Yep. Sure is. Walk the troops through there. They're in the north. I'm not gonna walk back down before this peace deal's done. We'll take this fort as well. I don't actually want to fight his troops here, so let's just babysit them. Okay, we're good. Another colony has completed. Improve the relationship with the cat as much as we can. I don't think people can colonize this. I want to grab these islands, I think. All of this will just be filled in by me or adventurer as well, I suppose. Or an adventure, I suppose. Alright, Kent, are you willing to ally me? No. Nope. He is not interested in that. Westum's hired mercs. The novice adventurers, the battle mages. I'm afraid that will not help you. Afraid you are well and truly on your own with that one. Has my navy killed the Rent's navy yet? No. Damn. Kenarada said, yeah, I'll help you get your independence. You got it, bud. Ooh. Diplo development time? For me? Courage development. You can do a little bit of mill dev. Boom. Go ahead and expand there. I mean, I will not say no to big development on Paper Province. Don't get me wrong. How's our economy looking? It's looking pretty good. Is it manufactory time? Yes, it is. Now, we should gain 1 development on each of those manufactories. Where am I building them? Here, okay. So, Malade is 5 development. We should come back and see that we gain a development. Should. Hypothetically. What are you doing up here? That must have been from vassals and whatnot. Is it just that one mission still? Yes, it is. How's our governing capacity looking? It's looking fine. Yin Valley moment. Why is the Dragon Dominion not building more troops? They do have a debt. I'll pay off their debt. You definitely want them to be productive. Am I missing a fort anywhere? No, I'm grabbing the fort here. Cool. There we go. All that's handed over to Zaldazan. Now, of course, can Zaldazan actually core all that up immediately? No. No, they cannot. We could consider... Ooh, Samirez, you're gonna die for that. Same thing with the Vanbury Guild. You're also gonna die for that. This all belongs to my vassal. You do not get to take anything. I'm afraid to tell you. Start transferring trade here. Let's pay off that debt. Their debt keeps increasing. I failed? 1444? What do you mean I failed? Failed what? What do you mean failed? Are you talking about this stupid province right here? Are you malding about the Northern colony in the inn? Oh, yeah, I don't care. Cope, mauled, seethe. Cope, mauled, seethe. Cope, mauled, seethe. My colonies can colonize wherever they damn well please, as long as it's mine. As long as they pay me and I get the claims, I don't care. Gonna make a second Dragon's Wake. Yeah. Whatever. Blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter. Alright, they were simply faster. Do we not believe in the strength of being fast? Do we need to pull up our movement speed again? Oh, you're still coring things. Well, that's great. Let's deal with Malachnar next. We do have to siege this down. These rebels got 2 forts. Dragon Dominion, what are you doing, man? You should have stayed focused on that instead of whatever you were doing. Not exactly sure what you were doing, to be honest. Boom. Westham is out of here. You didn't break their alliance with Laurent, though, so thank you very much, I guess, for making me have to fight them again later. Super cool. Super cool of you to do. The dragon in the inn? There is. There is one dragon in the inn, and we're going to worship him super hard, even though, technically speaking, we're superior to him in every way. But that's not me as a kobold saying that. That to me is probably Mew saying that. The kobolds, of course, well, they just want to worship the dragon. Me, though? I think we should just kill him. He's not even a good dragon, okay? If the kobolds knew how much he's already lied to them about his strength and his power, I think they'd take him out. Take him out back. Average point of delusion of grandeur. Okay, riddle me this. Why is a dragon great, powerful god of kobold kind looking like an elf? It's pretty damning evidence. Pretty damning evidence that this is not a dragon that we want to worship, okay? That's all I'm saying. That brings Laurent and Exwis into a coalition, but that's fine. Cheeky little snag. I'm an elf? No. That is just slander. That is just slander against me, used by chatters who are angry at me for, I don't know, letting my colonies colonize in the wrong regions or something. Cool. Zaldazan has a war wizard as well. Apparently they let the war wizard do their thing. Go for artificer funding. Getting 5 more artificers. Kind of confused how we're still in this war. I guess I just go loot Laurent. Nice, gold in the colony. I don't necessarily want to contribute anymore. Annex 1 tag in Canor moment. Maybe we should have used the mission. I thought about it, but I was like, no, we don't need to. I'll save it. I'll save it for when I take a bunch of land off Gowed. And that probably still is the best option. But Dark Colonial War against Bjarnrik's colony. Well, we're going to be at war with Bjarnrik soon anyways. And then we'll just take it. What do we have here? goblins. We're taking attrition for looting. Probably not worth it. There's another completed colony. The next island. Fire beforehand. No, I know. I thought about using the mission, but I think it's worth it to hold on to for when I take a bunch of land from Goed. We can't do the next mission anyways. Right? Like, it would give us 200 religious power. But we still have to get relics of the future. So... damn. I skipped the precursor relic. It's another day. Another day, another throw. You know how it is. It's alright. Even with that one, I wouldn't have been able to complete it. Okay, relax. Even if we had gotten that one single province. Yeah, there's the war for independence. Was I given anything? Yes. Is that going to get me into a coalition? Maybe. That'd be a funny way to get a coalition. Let's seize land. I kind of want to sell. On the other hand, I kind of want to get the positive crown land. Positive crown land sounds very, very nice. Jimmercart 3. Oh, Jimmercart had a lot of stuff. There's 2 up here, which I decided that I would rather go towards Dirk tier. Right now, we're just waiting for this guy to start coring everything. Yeah, he's got to core these cores, and then we'll be good. Next up on the chopping block is Malaknar. That'll be great. Be wonderful. Start coring all that up. You can cancel that missionary. Core it up instead. Well, it gets me closer to Eorelian, whatever it is. I think for the rent, we'll focus on taking, well, we need this whole state preferably, this state, and this state. And then we need to go down and take Duran from Duran. How's Cat feeling? No, not same religious group, but we are. When you really think about it, when you really come down to it, we are the same religious group, okay? You worship a dragon. I worship a dragon. I'm confused how we're not, coming together on this one. It's all right. They'll see our way in time. One way or another. Bum, bum, bum. All right, Malaknar with 6,000 troops. I believe you hold land. That is the rightful claim. Oh. Okay, guess we also have prehensile telegraphs. The ancient dragons could lay waste with tooth, with claw, with fire, and with their tails, sweeping away buildings and armies with a stroke. We have mostly ignored this appendage, but with our artificer's new designs, a 5th limb is now truly feasible, making every task all the easier. With this latest innovation, the might of modern artifice brings us one step closer to the mighty dragons of yore. I'm going to lose all my heavies. Not good. Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good. Yo, our horde is massive now. We get +1 missionaries, +10 local trade power, 3% missionary strength, and +2 tolerance to the true faith. Could you imagine looting this right now? All the money you'd get from it? Do I drill these troops, or do I immediately go to war with good old Yarnrick? Okay, well, Bavik is apparently popping off, having a game. 2 of his allies are not going to join. Yarnrick? I believe your time has come. In a month, specifically. in a month. Not Gabo Bayvek? Are they Gabo? No, they're still Hellenic, guys. Don't feel bad for them. Oh, I have galleys? Gross. Get that thing out of here. Oh no, galleys? Galleys are for chumps. For poor people. And we're not poor. We're rich. Do I just let this fall? Kind of tempted to just let it fall. Siege down everything else. The fleet was already moving. Don't worry, don't worry. It was schmoving, it was schmoving. Hey. Zaldazan? You go home. Oh, I need to. Here. Have like 5 ducats of subsidies for just a little bit until you get your economy off the ground. Then I'll cancel it. If I remember. I won't. But I'd like to think I would. Alright, Bjarnrik. I could wait until the Harpies don't join, but I don't particularly care. Let's make their capital our war target. And let's go. The kobolds march to war. Again. I mean, to be fair, it's what we've been doing. But now, like, for real, for real. Put these heavies here to help with the blockade. We'll also sink their fleet. We will take Bjarnrik's colony in this war. Because it's rightful kobold clay. Oh, shout out to Urzax and Zox. Shout out to that colony. We also need to kill Varbuk's freemen. I don't really want them alive. Okay, the hope is that Zaldazan would go deal with their own rebels. But we will deal with them if they can't. Bjarnrik has 14,000 troops. He's only Tech 11. Not too bad. Bayvik's got troops. 33,000? Damn. How does that work? How are you pulling that one off? Guess they have a lot of development in that core state. Okay. I get there on the 30th. Bayvik gets there on the 29th. That is bullshit? How are we losing with our movement speed and a higher maneuver admiral? Okay, well, they leave anyways. More evidence that the Hellenics are always cheating. Damn you. Got rebel bombed. Well, let you grab this. You can swing back up. My navy is currently just decimating theirs. Right. Why are you bullying the Humies up there? Because they're weak? Do I need another reason? He's a vassal under Malaknar. So if I feed all of this land over to my subject, we should be good, right? We should inherit him. Be fine on that front, I hope. Look at them, they're going crazy! Bayvik! I don't know if I've ever seen Bayvik do this well. Too bad we're gonna kill him. Just is what it is. Go here. Moving forward. Is this a harpy roost? It sure is. It sure is. Not looking forward to sieging that down, so I'll probably try to avoid it. If I can. Why is your vassal in New Green? Is that supposed to be the dragon guy you conquered land for? Yes. The Dragon Dominion is a personal union. And I really wish they would build more troops. Eventually they will. Okay, we need to take admin tech early, just not this early. Maliknar has thrown in the towel. They say no more, please. I say, yes, you're right. No more existing. I don't know if we can. They might be too much war score still. Nope. If I do this, they should go independent. The vassal in the south. Should. I'm going to save just in case. It's just a regular vassal. Yes. Beautiful. Okay, send these 14,000 troops back to deal with rebels. There. You stick around here to deal with rebels. And then we can go to war with these guys in the south when? A couple years still. But you I can go to war with like now, but let's let our boy do his thing here. We'll influence him. We'll give him more Diplo points, but he needs more admin. There's a completed colony. Alright, well, I mean, the problem is that Exwis owns 2 provinces up here. So we are going to have to fight Exwis at some point for that. What? My colonies are crazy this game. Like, they're actually being useful. They're landing in good spots in Aelintir. I don't know what to do about this. Has there been an update? Did they update the AI? Did they change it? There's printing press. We don't get it, though. We can deal with these. Nepotism in the Artificers Guild. I don't know what all that says, but I do know that right there says I gained a bunch of development. It's still 5. Who's out here taking admin tech 7 years early? Who are you? Who is it? Tell me right now. Country. Nation Technologies. Admin tech. Okay, yeah, that tracks. Fair enough. Yep, alright. It's Gibbard. Gnomes, back at it again. Esmerane also took it. That is a Gnomant. Still an OPM, by the way. Still an OPM, but has 100 innovativeness. An economic plutocratic influence. What? Why didn't an OPM go influence ideas? What? Okay. Alright, well, we have to take it. I could... They're an accepted culture. The Reds. The Reds are not an accepted culture. Do I have a invention for this? Or did I pass up on the accepted cultures? I think I passed on the accepted culture one. Yeah, we'll have to release a vassal. We'll have to release Appleton. I don't have a choice. Unaccept the Humies? Which Humies? The Bavarians? Yeah. God, I hate the Halfling Revolt so much. Okay, it should go away now. Forgot the Vi. You're right. There's also the Viz wall. I'll be real with you guys. It's gonna destroy our traps too. I can't. I can't. They're gonna declare their independence, and then they're going to. I don't get to re-annex them after the war is done. And if I did, I'd get a coalition of all of Canor. 20 months, just a few. It goes up by 7 a month. I know I have the Viz with halflings. That's why it's still forming. And it's not like I can unaccept the gnomes. I could. Not really. Not realistically. The question. Do I have anything that gives me more accepted cultures? Receive the diet, presidential, attorney general. Anything here? We could drop the apparatus system, maybe? Yeah, if I drop the apparatus system, we can grab +2 max promoted cultures. Yeah, let me just drop the good thing, so that way I don't have to deal with the halfling revolt for 100 years. Regionalism? Yeah. When is culture slot tech? Not soon enough. Tech 14, so the one after this. Can't you culture convert say halflings? Not in time. Alright, well, so much for the development for manufactories. No fun allowed. I forgot. I forgot that we are the ones that get the halfling revolt, and not Goed. True. True. We who have accepted the halfling cultures, we get it. The AI though, apparently not. It's very frustrating. God, this disaster is actual ass. Is it still going to go up by +5? Because if so, we're going to reload, and I'm just going to integrate the small country. I'll be real with you. It's going to go up either way. Why? Why is it still going up by 0.5? Unrest lower than 3? Because all of this, it's because these are all have different tags. This is Cow's Keep. This is Appleton. This is Thomsbridge. Okay. Hold on. We're gonna go back to the year tick. Yes, we can release a halfling vassal, but there's rebels there right now. God, I hate this disaster so much. All right, Beyond Rick, we got peace out. Go ahead and concede the lair to me. I just take my claims and be done with it. We'll just leave that for now. Yeah, that's fine. I have no diplomats. They say no to that, so we can't do that. Okay, keep your capital for now. We'll just take these islands. All right, we'll come back later. I won't even take money. I'll let them keep the money. That way it's a shorter truce deal. Yeah. I have to wait 12 days. Slight inconvenience of a well-known disaster. No, fuck this disaster, dude. No. I will accept just about any disaster. I'll do 3 disasters as a dwarf at the same time. This disaster is bad. It's actually just bad. If you could win the disaster and then get your land back, that'd be fine. But the small country disaster is actually the worst one. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. No, don't take the money. Can you culture convert? No, because we have to accept the halflings. So we can't just culture convert them away. But you'll watch Laurent and Gowed sit there all game, literally all game with the small country, and they never. It's super rare for them to get it because it's the right religion, right? It's the right one. So unless Laurent flips like Coronite, which is rare, then they never get it. Never get it. It's very stupid. Like the fact that it was these 5 provinces weren't converted yet because I just took them. Like that causes the entire disaster for all of these provinces for me to also lose. It's bad. It's a bad disaster, and I think it should be removed. Should I take this because I'm going to forget. All right, Appleton. Congratulations. You are now Dragon Cult. And you are going to be converted. I'm going to convert all your people, or I'm going to kill them all. Pick one. Pick your poison. Conversion or death. The kobolds are embracing their draconic type. Okay? If you don't worship the dragons, you die. Disaster is still there. It's such ass. Am I gonna have to go back a whole extra year for this? You know what? Fine. Just load the game. Let it fire. Let it fire. We'll just fucking deal with it. We'll just deal with it. We'll just keep killing Bjarnrik. We have the minus 50% or minus 20% aggressive expansion. Maybe it'll be enough. It won't. I know it won't, but whatever. Whatever. You go here. Here. There. Just saw Bjarnrik's navy here for a second. I think they're on the island. I have a claim on the island. I'll make sure that we take that. Wait, dead before it fires. No, it's fine. Goodbye, level 3 trap. Goodbye, level 2 trap. Glad that I built you. Rippy dippy. Even any land not necessarily mystery up the situation. No, I need the land, is the thing. I guess technically I could snake through. Technically speaking. I could snake through and take basically nothing. But no, it's just the way that the small country revolt happens. If you play the game, get rolled. Is there a gnome leading the bolds? No. No. You made me double guess for a second there. It's like, oh, wait, no, surely not. Surely not. He's almost ready to give me that. Manpower? I mean, that's a trap. So, yeah, I'll take that. The rage is delicious. Well, don't put ass mechanics in games, and then I won't complain about them. I mean, it really is that simple. Really do be that simple. Don't put in bad game mechanics. And the small country is a bad game mechanic. Alright, well, we at least took out Bjarnrik's stuff. This is why gnome is a W. No, the gnomes have to do the same thing. Everybody has to deal with this. Halflings don't deserve independence, okay? I'll say it. They don't deserve it. They're stupid. All they do is eat food. They're short. They're even shorter than a kobold. I don't know if that's true, but I'm going to say it anyway. It takes 2 stability? Alright, put on the speed boots. We gotta get down there. The halflings revolt. Yes, we know. And that's why I'm gonna hee-hoo all the halflings now. I can't for the mission tree. But who knows? Maybe I can after the mission about accepting the halfling culture. Then I can do it. Don't fucking test me, halflings. I will. I will tank this entire run to kill you. Because you have inconvenienced me slightly. These islands next. Bring these 14,000 back so we can go deal with this guy. Right, those guys are done. Get over here. The approach. Move the next set of guys over. We can deal with them. Press the rebels. Please kill these guys. Unless it is changed. I doubt it though. We're maxed out on Diplo points. These dyes need to be developed more. There we go. So now, when this builds, it should be 8 development. Okay, so now, in order for this to end... Halfling roll gives plus 50%. Ugh. I can send 7 troops over there. to help out. We can stab up next month. Not let them occupy anything. Do that. State this up. Get it all converted as fast as possible. I mean, the game is asking me to take them out. 5 owned provinces, current 12, not in the region of the small country. So, yeah, they are asking me just to get rid of the halflings or sit here for 20 years? Cool. Yeah, that's a good mechanic. We love that. That's cool. Well, okay, then I will just He-Who them, and we'll find a different halfling to accept. We can accept them after they're dead. There'll be enough left. I'm just doing what the game tells me to do. I'm just following orders, sir. Yeah, take the Miltech. And just develop. Gibbard took Diplotech too early, so we can't exactly get the Diplo for it. It's just stab cost. It's just stab cost and rebels. It'd be much easier if I just got rid of them. Wouldn't have to convert it either. You always have rebels? Yeah, but now there's like event rebels. Large cast iron. You coring this stuff? Not fast enough for me. Unfortunately. You gonna fight these rebels? Please? Pretty please? I don't know if he's gonna feel confident enough to. Ooh, he's almost done coring things. Okay. I mean, you have a war wizard, so I would hope you'd feel confident enough to. Yeah, we can full core all that. We need to go to war with Gawed. We need this strip of land. Got too much aggressive expansion to do it, though. Gemrid Kurt rebels? How many? 9? Yeah, he's probably gonna need help with that. I'll go help him. Dragon Dominion has troops now, though. So that's good. That'll help out. I do have that colonist. We've gotten all of the islands up here, so that's all fine and dandy. Can get more of Haraf, I guess. I'd like to go to war with Haraf proper. Offer trade favors for soldiers from Stormcast. Who the fuck do you think you are? I forgot I was even allied to you. Don't ever talk to me again. I'll stay allied to you simply because I don't want Laurent to walk in and kill you. Don't ever message me ever again. We did get the development from manufacturers though, so that's good. That, do that, do that. I don't think I need to develop you. What's the proc for the halflings to declare full independence? Is it rebel? Is it occupations from rebels, right? Laurent and Ordend? I mean, yeah, what's new, you know? Not Laurent. That's Karen Call. Well, they did deal with them. Okay, shout out to Zaldazan. I would build traps, but who knows? Maybe there'll be another disaster that takes my traps away. Copium. Malt. Seed. Cope Malt Seed. Zazavantu, you need to be upgraded. Boom. Sel Maldor, I'd kind of like you upgraded as well. Boom. And... Wait, Malia Thalxa? Oh, you're already level 4. Well... I am not upgrading any of them in these areas. That's for damn sure. That is for damn sure. You can forget that. Is iGuard an option to upgrade? Yeah, let's get some traps on iGuard. Grombar did not form. No. They are very dead. And Bavik is very much alive. Our Desti host, sure. Yep, you just deal with these rebels. You're gonna walk up here. Bring the Navy back into port so we're not wasting sailors sitting out there. Bunch of things I could upgrade. I have a lot of money. Manufactory time. More manufactories, please. Fungi to all the manufactories. Luckily, we have guys over here. Can I please get a general on that stack? All right, who is the next target is the question. My colony's just taking a bit to core things up, as they tend to do. We're just kind of chilling. I mean, Haraf is the answer, right? But Madzilzan has 0 troops. Why? Why? Oh. They have 1.3 thousand ducats of debt. I don't know how you have that much debt, my guy. I'll be real with you. I don't know how you manage that, but... Institution? Really? For colonialism? I mean, maybe. What is this? Did I give that to Zaldazan on accident? You're welcome, I guess. I want to kill this guy. No, we're gonna go do it. There more rebels up here? Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait. I think it's time we switch our ritual up. What have we not gone through yet? We haven't gone through... Gold Dragon? Let's do Gold Dragon. Golden Prosperity, +1 Diplo Relations. The myths of the Gold Dragon tells of a wise and benevolent protector, letting his chosen lands prosper while letting his wise subjects rule in his stead. His followers tell us that this is the path to enlightenment, whatever that means. Whatever that means. Enlightenment. If that's what the dragon says we gotta do, then that's what we gotta do. That's just how the kobolds be. You need to make sure that you go and deal with those rebels. Stabilize our colonial holdings a bit. That taken care of. Council of Technocrats, just keep re-electing this guy. He's good. The powerful mage just makes him live longer. But then we have the yearly Republican tradition and the trade efficiency. I mean, I'm not sure we're gonna get a better guy. Ever. Do we have dragons yet? I mean, we have one. We found one dragon. You know, saying it out loud is not all that impressive, but you know, we're getting there. I have a colonist and I have a lot of Diplo points. So many Diplo points. I can develop with mill points safely. And I should only be developing in these caves because it is free. Developing these caves is free. It's so cheap. plus its dyes. So now I'm making 84 ducats a month. Most people don't find any. I mean, I guess that's true. We should be thankful that we found any gods. It's a good way to look at it. Do I want to core this stuff up here? I mean, I don't want to add it to a trade company because we probably need to convert it. Oh, thanks for the free stability. Ooh, max out on Diplo points. Give me that colonist. Minting rights, corruption, minting rights. Thank you very much. State and state. For all. I'm gonna have to do Diplo Dev outside. Gross. But I guess I'll just develop this ivory if I have to. If I must, I will. So be it. Artificer Nation, get lich. Well, not really, because it kind of... Oh my god, we haven't been researching. Throwing. Living mirrors, +2 max promoted cultures. Yeah, let's do that. Engineer kobold traps. Yes. Get Westmere upgraded. Though I am cautious on it. Let's get this -5% advisor cost from the dragons. Gold Dragon. A new interpretation of the wisdom of Balrus is that there is wisdom in humility. So let your ego stand in the way of progress is a great sin. In particular, the ruler's advisors are adamant that there is something to gain here. Yeah, I'm sure they do think that. They're like, yeah, this Balrus guy, he's spitting facts. You should listen to us more. You should let us do what we want more. I think it'd be really good for the country, like super good. Like super duper good. Small March revolts. How about you die? How about you die instead? Have you thought about that? Simply perishing? I've stepped back. I've stepped back from my Kihuing ways here, but don't tempt me. I will do it. Well, I suppose that's one way to get rid of some halflings. Level 4 traps. Turn it into kobolds. Yeah. Ugh. You useless colony. You better start building some troops. You better start building some troops, damn it. Let me get rid of that edict. I mean, do I just... I think I wait for, let's say, Wex to get down to no aggressive expansion, and then we go to grab this stuff off of Gawad. That being said, maybe we should focus on the mission tree. We go after Laurent. Right, I need Eorellen. And then I need to get down to Duran. So we'll let Gawad just hang out for a bit. They're not gonna do anything. They're not gonna do anything. More Diplo dev needed. Not that I'm complaining. Never find me complaining about needing to do some Diplo development. Oh my god, it is criminal how cheap it is to develop things. And I could make it even cheaper, I think. This takes 20 artificer capacity, which we don't have. Man, if we had like I don't know, 1 precursor relic or something. That might be enough. Weird. I don't need to do that anymore. No reason to make my shamans that scary. Oh, I need to build a temple here. Get that going. Pour all that up there. I think that's good. Are there any of these inventions that I want to get rid of or don't need as much? I like that Republican tradition. Spark drives are great. Vorpal bullets are great. All of our cultural stuff is great. I don't really want to get rid of. I would love this minus 10% dev cost though. Guess we just wait a little bit. Moving trader from yin to orden might help. That's true. It might. So instead of the North Star, let's go here. Might push us over the edge. Are you done coring things? Yeah, you're in the process of doing it. The Dragon Dominion is pretty much done coring things. And I just have my troops over here to babysit them anyways. So let's do this next war. Yeah, there can be more than one war. Very sad. Okay, and just like that, he's up to 13,000 troops. You'd love to see it. You've heard a trade from the Dragon Dominion? I have not, and I do not want to. Also, I don't think I can I? I could. I don't want to. I want the Dragon Dominion to have troops and be strong. Do I need to protect trade on the Dragon Coast? Probably not. I think I'd rather send you guys to protect trade down here in Westport. You go from 94% control to 93. Yeah. Go ahead and steal their stuff. We could build a flagship as well. Damn, I gotta find places to spend my Diplo points. Suffering from success on that one. Came over here to do something. Colony. Mercantilism? They wouldn't dare. They wouldn't dare demand mercantilism in this mission tree. They wouldn't do that to me. You need the richest node in the world? Great. Wonderful. That's not what I wanted to hear. Oh, that's not what I wanted to hear. I mean, we're close. We're competing with the Anbennar cost node, which means the Gulf of Rahen's gonna pop off this game. Oh, I can finally steal maps. Covert steal maps of, let's go for no units. That's probably true, huh? That's probably true. Who's that? A little guy. Why release Femel over a colonial nation? It's what the mission tree wanted us to do. Wyvern Heart's now dunking on Bjarnrik. I should have warned him. I should have warned Wyvern Heart. It's alright. Oh, we can kill these guys whenever we want now. Let's set all that as vital interest. No! Man, I just got down here. Of course, I can't enforce peace because I don't have high enough relations. Let's expand our understanding of the dragons. The strengthened cult of the Gold Dragon has started preaching a set of teachings called Balrus's Teachings, first of which is something called the Golden Rule. It states, live a virtuous life and stay in balance with yourself and with others. In this, you may expect the same in return. This is taken to mean that if a ruler acts well, then subjects will follow their example. Sure, man. Yeah. All of the Delinda region is owned by subjects and is either Kobold Dragon Cult or Drosmatur, so they need to convert this stuff. And we need 6,000 ducats, or we need to upgrade the temple to level 2. Then we get more merchants. They get artificery. And they get a permanent claim on the Yin subcontinent. Okay. Racial focus Ruinborn. Alright. Alright, well, we need to do the Orden stuff. I guess there's nothing stopping me from just declaring war on both of them. No. Surprise! But we need to get back over into Ordent as soon as possible. Saying I'm being sieged down somewhere? And they're right. Cardesti artisans outperform local guilds. Sure. I have the money. Maybe I should upgrade that temple. Well, isn't it level 2 right now? No, it's level 1. Let's just start upgrading it. If that's what they want. I'd rather build a bunch of manufactories, to be clear. But we'll take what we can get. And now I declare war on you. Hello. Surprise! Turns out I don't like either of you. Yeah. Weird. Turns out maybe, just maybe, you should have allied together against the hostile outside force. Not that it would have mattered, to be fair. We can get a government reform. Economical matters. Deliberative design. Disables call diet. All estates plus 5%. Technomancy philosophy influence of 0.5. Or sorry, 0.1. Wow, 0.5 would be crazy. We get 7.5% dev cost reduction for 10 years if we pass the parliament. And it adds every stated province to said parliament. There's also aggregate, integrate, associate, amalgamate. This gives economy of scale 1 till 1562. Giving 2.5% production efficiency. Getting 2.5 production efficiency for each good you have a trade leader bonus for, capped at 15%. Checked once each every 5 years. Minus 25% cost to promote mercantilism, centralized state cost, and 0.1 mechanist philosophy. And then there's the marketplace of ideas. May use the propagate religion trading policy, 5% trade efficiency, and it gives the brilliant philosophy 0.1. And there's also like the regular ones. Embrace economic theory. No big deal. AA is the one. We're trading a ton. Alright. Aggregate, integrate, associate, amalgamate. Through the AIAA system, scholars shall be deployed, at least one per workplace, to standardize procedures and ensure production standards once they've proven themselves. These scholars act as managers for the state, ensuring that each manufactory is in tip-top shape and is working effectively. The larger our economy, the stronger these managers become, and more we can profit from a well-run machine. I guess it just makes it easier to promote mercantilism. You know what? We'll do one celebratory promote. Still costs 70. It still costs 70. Oh, promote mercantilism. My hated. My arch enemy. My troops in Canor should be drilling. Not the ones down here. They need to kill halflings. My truce with the rent is up in 63. Let's start building a spy network now. Gonna be a fun war. Exwis, I need to get to war with you somehow without fighting the Empire. Somehow. All of this goes to the Dragon Dominion because they have province war score cost reductions. Vassal under the Dragon Dominion. Huh. Okay. Apparently my subject can have vassals. Ooh. I don't really care. I think I kind of do maybe at some point, but we'll figure it out. Is this still the Age of Monsters? Oh, yes, it is. It's 1557, and it is still very much the Age of Monsters. All these provinces are going to switch over. Castellos is still alive. What do you mean? The Silver Dragon is alive and well, everyone. Why are you being weird right now? People have been trying to tell me that he's dead. Everyone knows dragons can't truly die. Come on. You guys are crazy. There's going to be a lot of rebels down here. How many? Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and build another stack over here. Let's just build like a full actual army stack. So that way I can go and I can fight in Ordend and deal with the rebels in the Dragon Dominion. There's no reason for me to be struggling like this. Just build the troops. We have the money, we have the manpower. The kobold power, sorry. We've got everything that we need. Except dams. You know where my next colonist is going? It's going right here. So that way, this dam crossing can be used. I keep forgetting about it. But that's where I'm going next. Alright, printing press. I need to embrace this thing. So, I need to develop it somewhere. One of these caves is probably our best bet. It's going to take forever to spread to me. One of these cloth province. This cloth province is not a bad call either. It's super cheap. What did you miss? You missed some malding and some seeding, but overall, not too much. We are in the Halfling Revolt right now. The Halfling Revolt is fine as long as their country doesn't declare independence. I'm fine with rebels. I'll deal with the stab cost. What? No. You need to go up there. But if their entire country just becomes independent and there's nothing I can do about it, then I will cope, malt, and seed some more. Bring that general. We're waiting on a cannon. Where's the last cannon? Who's slacking? Where did bro go? Where? I lost a cannon along the way. Okay, build one more. Ritual. Let's just switch off to one that we haven't done yet. I don't think we've done White Dragon yet. We've not done White Dragon. Let's do that. White Dragon, Cold Death. The clever white dragon hunts not her prey directly, but lets it tire itself out in a bitter cold until it is time to strike. A popular deity with hunters and fishers, her guidance may come to serve the patient kobold well. +1 max hostile attrition. I have a 1k stack on the side. Oh, yeah. I built this to get the maps. Wait! Frick. He ate Dirk Tier. No! You bastard! You bastard! I can't send this here because it's not connected. Never mind. I guess we're not going to send our colonists there. I lied. Yin Gaming? I don't know if that's Yin Gaming. I think it's just regular EU4 Gaming. I think it's because they're a personal union and not a colony. What messes it up a bit. Just have a shipyard? I mean, fine. There. There's gonna be the shipyard. Yeah, let's just encourage development here. I really want to put it on a... I really don't. Really don't. Forget it. It might be more expensive to develop in here, but I don't care. Good to 15. We do plenty of admin devs. Not a big deal. And... there it is. Okay. The printing press will now start to spread in here, and we have discovered living mirrors. Although the apparitional communicator allows for a picture to be communicated with sound, its limitations are severe. It can only support one-on-one communication, in terms of communicators, and requires transmissions to be live, hampering its potential to do much beyond one-on-one communication. As of today, however, our technomancers have managed to evolve upon the T-Wave communicators once again. In order to create a product they deem a living mirror. Through a combination of evocation and illusion spells, the living mirror can receive broadcasts from one central location, which is capable of broadcasting to every living mirror on its frequency, in color. Even though it's just a rough design with much to refine, it has seen a meteoric rise in popularity. The lack of sound rules out many avenues, but text displayed on the mirror is perfectly legible. There is already a bustling market for a broadcast plays and stage acts. Nice. More research. Ooh, we've unlocked tier 3 stuff. Monthly Diplo power for T-Wave transceivers. Do we have any of the other special kobold ones? Gene Wars, graphs, arms, plating, graphs, surrogates. No. Oh, maybe we should just go for the... I would like to get the view catcher is the thing. I think I'm gonna get the view catcher. I'd like that reform progress. Wrapping the wealth. Yeah. Okay, we are working on getting to Westport and Winterglade. And then we're also working on the Ordned missions, which this stack is going to go do right now. That's why I built them. We're dealing with all of the rebels that are going to be found in here from us making our subject super overextended. But he'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. He has no manpower. What do you mean you're scared? Don't be scared. There you go. Get in there. A real kobold would simply go fight. I can build some more artificers. I'm gonna fill in these holes. Make the map look good. Our troops are over here. Let's get to it. Director, you don't have exactly what we're looking for. They don't have the... Well, they don't have what I'm looking for at all. They have no precursor relics. I don't care. They still need to die. Let's do a ritual. Let's go for expanding. All right, we'll do it in order. The fort defense. White Dragon Permafrost. The cult of the White Dragon is organized and spread their teachings to many soldiers, instilling into them a patient reminiscence of Elcasail the White's own. While no major demographic changes followed, many of their teachings mesh well with our natural tendency to prefer holding our enemies fast and striking suddenly when conditions are favorable. Plus 7.5% fort defense. When's the latest time for Cornac to spawn? Guess we'll find out. ST host, that's fine. Now you are allied to people I can't see. Pull this back. Relative strength of alliances. I can build 30 more troops. I really wish that this guy would ally me. But he doesn't seem interested in such things. Which is rude, to say the least. Oh, is this going to kick my colonists out? No, it's not. Yo! They're doing it! They're doing the thing! They're conquering on their own! Huge. Now we just gotta kick the Vampire Guild out. I suppose we get this, because that'll also look good. Colonies good. Colonies are doing good this time. Won't catch me complaining about them. For now. You know how it goes. Right there is 93% war score. Okay, we got access. We're fine. And then we will chain this war directly into a war against... What's this guy's name? Kirnkal and Arakaprun. Once Ordan Colony owns half of Yin and is super disloyal, they won't own that much of the Yin. Relax, relax, relax. Besides, they're gonna stay loyal. They're gonna be super loyal. Why would they be unloyal? Disloyal. They love me. Did I declare war for the island? Yep, I did. Doesn't matter though, they're gone. Ooh. All of a sudden it matters a little bit more. Ardesti Bards. No. Bring these boats over. That's why we have them. Use that and declare war on you. Kobildzan, Arakaprun. Any chance that we can be friends, Katarata? Any realistic chance? What if I insult Jad? Frick you, Jad. You're stupid. Eh? No. He's still not interested. Alright. He just landed to get rid of his own rebels. What in the world? Wait, who are you at war with? Oh. I need Marmarak. So I'm going to take it. Give me Marmorak. I can jump out and blockade. They only have one heavy, so we should be fine. Even though our ships are not upgraded. 47 days. Oh no. South Viswal revolts. The vault, all's well that ends well. Wait! What? They found the vault. What a coincidence. They also have someone named Sella and Orban. Whoa! Weird! Okay, so you can find the vault. But all the elves were dead. Damn. Damn. It's the same people. They kept looking. Oh, they just left. They just left us. Damn, that's a lot of money. Precursor relics will now be... What? Thanks for the precursor relics, bozo. Funny. I kind of want to take Barrowshire. That way I can walk around this. Okay, let's just keep walking through. You know what? Send those 20,000 back to deal with rebels. Magnets of Industry. I will take the Diplo points. Thank you very much. I've never one to pass up on free monarch points. The Troll Toll. That's a lot of money that I could gain. I'm gonna do it. Laurent doesn't like me. Oh no. Whatever shall I do? Guys, Laurent doesn't like me. Oh no. What a change. What a change in how things are going. How things work. Claim Laurent. I don't need to claim Laurent. I have a claim. I'll do a closer one though. Laurent truce is up in 63. So let's move these troops south. Yeah. These troops south. Move our boat south. We'll get ready for that. I'll call in Sornkost. Improve relations to them a bit. Just so that way Laurent and Westham go after Sornkost first. Sacrifice them, essentially. And... Am I going to be able to take things from Arakaprun in this war? Yes. That's what we're doing. At the very least. We'll make sure that we give our subject a border up to those provinces, because then we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. We can... Yeah, we can make that work. Then we'll get what we need, and we can just keep eating away at them time over time. Governing capacity looking very courthousey. You're right. You're right. The kobolds have run out of governing capacity. They've run out. Ritual. Let's expand that understanding to the last part of the White Dragon. Elkasal the Inevitable. In the frozen lands to the north, a prophecy is sung by the Skald priests, foretelling certain doom should Elkasal the White wake. As long as their flame burns, the world is safe from her frost. Of course, we know that this is just another reflection of her infinite patience. She is inevitable. This teaching has resonated deeply within the cult of the White Dragon. Minus 0.03 monthly war exhaustion. Oh. They're doing that. There needs to be a fort on this forest at some point to stop that from happening. This needs a fort on it right now. What a weird place to put a your capital. I guess maybe I should have put a fort there. Weird. Weird, 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 weird. I should build forts on all of my subjects' capitals, to be fair. Just to make it more of a pain for people to randomly snipe them. I'm checking my need for upgraded aspects. Well, I get the upgraded aspects from the mission tree. But there's not been anything like, oh, you specifically need to have X, Y, and Z. I'm assuming that's in the second part of the mission tree, which I'm trying to get to. 3 owned provinces in Garudia need to have a center of trade level 2. Okay, I mean, we'll work on that. 40 light ships. I mean, we can work on that too, but it doesn't matter until I get Durand anyways. Like, this mission's done, this mission's done. Board value of 32,000. Okay, I think we need to switch back to red. Yeah. We need to switch back to red and just start doing lots of donations. 21 Karanchi, or Kuranashi, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. That's not the end of the focus tree? No. No. Why do you think I'm being so aggressive in ensuring that I hold land over here? I would not be going this crazy on the colonial game if I didn't need to. We haven't even gone to Sarhal yet. We haven't gone to... We gotta go a lot of places. We gotta go a lot of places. Yeah, we're not in Helles yet. That's why we have to secure Ordent, so that way I have a way to move troops over. Is that Busalar? No, as report. Oh, these little islands are colonizable now. Huh. Great power check to see if there's someone dominating Helles. The Lake Fed's here. There's no command to stop them. Jiet Siang is doing well. Other than that, no. We're still chilling. Huge Amion? That's fine. I don't think we need to go to South Ayland here. I hope we don't. Oh, God. I hope we don't. More governing capacity, please. That is a weak Lake Fed. You're a weak Lake Fed. Nice. Look at all that land he took on his own. Beautiful. Samirash is gonna have to die at some point. As is the Vanbury Guild. We cannot suffer them to live. Let's blockade. Yeah, we should just dominate their navy. My ships aren't upgraded though, to be fair. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. No! Damn it. Hire a conquistador? I'm gonna go discover that guy. And I have 3 colonists available. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I should consider some colonies in Sarhal. "13 transports fighting and 9 heavies." I think the heavies did the heavy lifting. No pun intended. Build a spy network on this guy. We should be fine. What's that do for our army capacity? Give us a little bit more to work with. We could go to war with... Oh, wait, no, we can just declare war on Trimgarb, right? Yeah, no, we're fine. We don't need that claim. good. Should probably save up money for the institution. There's our truce with Bjarnric up, but Laurent is the next target in Canor, so we're gonna be smart about that. Switch on over to Nimrith the Red. Nimrith the Horde Builder. Give me that goods produced. Very much. We'll just... What do you mean I have no... Was I running 5 colonies there? Oops. Alright, I mean, we have the money, to be fair. Not a big deal. Put all the other aspects to red as well. Yeah. We will do that. For sure. Alright, Arakaprune. I don't want to overextend my subject too much, right? He's a 114. Like, it will be better in the long run for us just to take a smaller piece deal here. Don't take money from him. Just take those 3 provinces. And then from you, let's grab these annoying islands. Grab that connection there. And a border with Sidpar, so I can kill him. You can take that. There we go. And then we'll annex these 2 guys as well. Yeah. And then this stack can just sit here and babysit. And that'll work. Wouldn't be a big deal. You need to... Do I have another leader slot? I do not. You know what? Hire a general. And let's go ahead and just fire the Conquistador. That general is going to fight Laurent. That's what he's going to be up to. Which we should be there, right? 2 months. Get to 10,000 cannons over here. Can I build more artificers? Yeah. I can build another 20,000 artificers, so we can get a full front line of artificers now in Aelintir and back home, which is nice. These ones are not artificers, but it is. Honest, thank you. And I think we just start filling in Kobild-Zexberiks. Right, they're our strongest colony. Actually, this guy's pretty strong too. Here's the truce with Laurent up. Blessed him. Okay. So be it. What the hell are you even doing here then? If you won't join me in a war against Laurent, why am I allied to you, bozo? Koimu will not forget this. You think I'm allying you out of the kindness of my heart? No! Block the Orden colony. Okay, we'll do the Orden colony blockage. Both of these over to our subjects. Kobildzan. Boom and boom. What do you mean no? Yeah, you're damn right it's going to result in your... Oh, there was a fight. I was like, you're like, yeah, I am going to fully annex you. What are you going to do about it? You're fully occupied. You're not allowed to say no. I would love to go to war with Gemredkurt here. And we might do that still. I'm gonna be honest with you. But for now, let's go fight Laurent. Put that crack leader on there. Let's get to it. For Winterglade. I think I just walk over to Westham. I don't think I mess about. I think I... Oh, they killed the dwarves. Kill issue dwarves. Are you really reinforcing that? Okay, I am too. Fuck you. Okay. Westham moment. Viewcatcher. Viewcatcher is one of the simplest and yet greatest innovations of our time. Able to capture images for printing in a single instant to be preserved forever is revolutionary, and its use is endless. From newspaper articles to preservation of heroic deeds to documentation of creatures unknown to simply capturing dear memories, the Viewcatcher is popular already with much of the general populace. All right, well, give me an Artificer General, even though it's not going to be as good as a War Wizard. Please, please, Artificers, let our dude do his thing. Why would you not let him use magic? It's not like he's going to overtake the country with magic. He just wants to, you know, use it. Or monthly admin point? Yo, Cav Fire? Hold on. Guys, think about it. Think about it. Well, 5544 is pretty good. Keep walking. Wall breach. They start at 35%. Damn. Well, let's just hope the halflings don't rise up, yeah? I forgot. I forgot. Can't have fun anymore. No fun allowed. Too many cannons. And they got war wizards. I forgot. My bad. Just gotta fight them now. Just gotta outplay. Take Miltech early. I don't care how early it is. Yeah, sure. I'll upgrade my horses. We do have another military invention we could turn on. Let's morale navies. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Fine. How much manpower do they have? Okay, they'll run out of manpower relatively quickly. Can never truly kill Laurent, you know? Can never kill him. Can never kill him. I still think the best kobold run we ever had was when we had, you know, Admin Tech 3 and 14 whatever. 15 whatever. Ritual... What? Oh, we can just switch these manually. Right. You don't have to do a ritual when you've already unlocked them. There we go. Because Laurent was dead in that run. That's why. I've already used my golden age. We're gonna have to fight with our non-artificers here. I can't wait for what's his face to just come back. Is this level 3 or is it level 4? Level 4, so we're gonna get +1 to our rolls here. Yep, which means they're not even gonna reinforce. Get rolled. Get rolled, yeah, Laurent. That's what happens when you're not getting carried by a 6 mil war wizard. $6 mil war wizard. I don't know what else I expected. Boom? Why would you want to boom? No boom. No boom. No boom. No boom. No boom. We do not want things to go boom. Oh boy. We really need him to core up the correct provinces for us to continue down our mission tree, but we'll see how it goes. You can deal with all that. Are you coring things? A lot of it's been cored. He does have claims on the freemen, though, so we'll go and take them out when we can. Take the mission. You will forget. I will not forget. And I don't want to take the mission. Because I may use that in other wars. Like, the war goal we need, we have to take this and we have to take this. That's 59.7 aggressive expansion. Kill yourself. In Anbennar. Use it now. Why? I'm not piecing out yet. I'm going to use it for this war. Yes. There's no reason for me to use it right now. Like, I'm not piecing out with anyone. I will not forget. I promise. I will remember. Do not fear. Is he going to walk past my fort? Apparently not. Switch to aggressive expansion impact. That's not a bad idea. It is 5%. Imagine if we had gone espionage ideas here. Oh, look who's willing to join. You go fight the war wizard. And they're at 35% immediately. Okay. I'm no walkie walk over there. And you're telling me I'm gonna lose my defensive bonuses? Oh. Man, I'd love to let him sit here on these sieges and lose manpower. It'd be great. Dynasty Bards. Gain a stability for 1,500 crowns. I'd love to. Not taking a loan, though. Get rolled. The power of artificery cannot be contained. Cannot be contained. To Westham. To Westham. We get him out of this war right now. I cannot bring my boats over, unfortunately. We don't have the range. Yeah, you're not the only one that can get through forts. Got me a 4 siege. Got me a 4 siege general, and I'm gonna use him. Runeborn refugees, absolutely. Thorn Cost is doing exactly what I need them to. Just get this, please, so that way we can move on to Westham proper. 6 mil war wizard. Ugh. I mean, you couldn't have wrote it better. One of the small lands to connect around the Goed exclave. Yes. You know, I would save the Halflings, but they're currently in revolt, so... You know, some rebels die, some Laurentians die fighting each other. I benefit from that. I'm not going to worry about it. I do see this on 0%. Cutting edge advancements. Nice. Minus 10% tech and idea cost. I can't take these techs fast enough. It's because Gibbard got printing press. My innovativeness. Please. Please. You're gonna go deal here. Westham does have 20 troops. Okay, good. They're going to siege down Sornkost. It really is that easy to predict what they'll do. Hey. Can you not? Danish Simple is just... They're just jealous, okay? They're jealous that we have Dames tier as well. Do. Come on, man. 64%. Thank you. Westham. Break your alliance with Laurent. Because Sornkost is a moron and didn't break that alliance in the Independence War. An actual moron. Eulair Alliance, Pearl's Edge Alliance, Sesteronde Alliance. Let's not have him allied to the Emperor. Now you can walk back up. We can embrace the institution. Thank you. There's no point in taking tech early, because we're not going to get the inno for it. Let's just do some development along the coast here. So really, I would like to be doing mill dev in these provinces and not any other kind, because they have the fungus, which means they have the 25% local manpower modifier. The AI can be a bit stupid. This one can. Not my colonies though. Credit where credit's due. My colonies are doing good this game. Yeah, you're not the only one that can reinforce, bozo. Oh, nice. Nice wind tower. Kill one war wizard, another one shows up, I guess. Cool. Yeah, man. Sick. Sure glad we got Westham out, guys. Good thing we got rid of that war wizard, you know? What would we do if we didn't? Oops. I don't mean to do that. You go that way. You grab that general. You go together. You go and relieve this. Laurent, just give it up, man. Thank you for barraging my fort immediately. Appreciate that. I hope it was worth your mill points. Need to run back down and deal with them. We're about to max out on admin now. Admin development as well. We gotta do some Diplo dev too. Oh, did I already develop all of these? I haven't developed this iron. I can see why. Much more expensive. Go ahead and do that. We do need to do some Diplo dev over in Aelin tier, but he needs to core it all first. He's getting there though. We gotta get 3 of these provinces up to 8 Diplo dev, and they need to have a workshop. And then, well, then we can go crazy. Like, that's really what's holding us back. I need to go take some more stuff in Garudia. We need to go deal with this right here. They wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it to me. They wouldn't do that. Good. Guess they would. I was afraid they would. Laurent, you're once again out of troops. An entire generation is once again gone. This time, it's not really your fault since I declared the war. Let's just get the war goal. Split up and start grabbing everything. Granok trained its AI by sampling me? So it's cracked is what you mean. Never makes mistakes. Always on top of its game. Always making the optimal plays. That's what you mean by that, right? You think our 10 can win? Surely our 10 guys can win. Sure. Sure. Cracked is the right word. Head is cracked. Okay, well, that's not very nice. Not very nice. Good to see the sword cost is suffering. That's what you get for not being a good ally. I don't remember exactly what they did to be considered a bad ally, but I know they did something that I was upset about. And that must mean I'm valid. I can't possibly be wrong. Duran. Oh, Duran, you're next. More admin points to develop. I do need centers of trade up here, so that's ready to go. That's ready to go. Yeah, we just have to grab these claims. Which we can probably swing up and do that. Wyvern Heart, I'd like to warn you. Bring back that. We can start improving relations. I feel like people in Eskin have so many troops. 38,000? 37,000? 29,000? I feel like they're doing well, which I don't appreciate. Said you wouldn't forget, so of course you did. I haven't forgotten anything yet. I haven't pieced out yet. We don't need the aggressive expansion reduction until we hit the peace out button. What are you talking about? What are you straight up yapping about? Did my guys not land? Hello? Did I not tell them to land? I swear to you I heard them land. I heard the landing sound. Yeah, I guess I did forget that. Angry Soren cost part. Oh! No, I was angry because they wouldn't join me in a war. This one specifically. I was like, what's the point? What's the point of being allied to you? I'm not allying you out of love and care. I'm allying you out of convenience and for this one thing. You will group up down here. We can celebrate a festival, and then we put 1,900 ducats into the hole. Nice. Do love to see that. Lots of money. Lots and lots of money. I can't believe that Westham allied Laurent. You know? What happened to you, Westham? Why would you betray everything that you should stand for? Oh, it's time to upgrade our forts, guys. The first development is Skalbaya and Vertikempt. Our initial provinces that we just never developed at all. Funny. Funny, funny, funny. Alright, well. Are upgrading. What needs to happen? 51%. So I'd also like this province to make my life a little bit easier. I hate that I can't take more, but it's just it's a bad idea. I should save my aggressive expansion for taking things from Duran and probably taking things from Gwed as well. It would be foolish to do anything else. But I do want these. I want max money, and I want war reps. So we got to keep going a little bit. That Zaldazan. Oh. Yeah, bad news about stopping Orden from claiming all this. I can try and reduce the damage, though. Mission. I'm not piecing out yet. We're fine. We're fine. Not gonna forget about the mission. Don't worry. Are allies wanting out yet? Soon. Very soon. Put your troops here. Alright, Zaldazan has 19,000 troops now, so that's not bad. Would love to see the Dragon Dominion. Number one, annex that subject. But number two, have everything cored up. And they're almost there. It's just 2 more provinces before it's not fully cored. And then we can go kill Varbuk's Freeman. And then I can use these troops elsewhere. Looking at you, Banbury Guild. We can keep feeding Matzelzan. And we can keep going to war with the rest of Orden. But we're waiting for all these cores to be done. So. He is not coring any of the... not coring any of the provinces that I'd like him to core. Not very cool. Just say, would you accept the peace deal now? Nope. He's making the gains or something. Whatever lame excuse the AI comes up with to stay in wars, they have no business being in. Or development. Or development. How are we doing on that governing capacity? You know, I think we're going to need to build some state houses. Let's get to work on those. At least on one of them. 67%. No dice. Kill that war wizard. No more war wizard for you. Then walk on the wind tower. They'll leave me alone now. That's 76% war score. That's enough. Alright, mission time. A civilized cult. In the grand new temple of Build, supported by Kenorian-styled marble columns and statues, a dragon priest paints a human with patterns of silver. We welcome you, the cleric says, speaking in common, not kobold, to the arms of the dragons, open and inviting. As Castellos was a dragon, and his kin Maliath was a dragon, so too might you become a dragon in the way of the avatars. Well, hold on, just time out real quick. Time out. Castellos is a dragon, right? Because Castellos is still alive. He's still alive, so he is a dragon. We don't know where he is, but he's hanging out. Still playing admin? Yes. We absolutely need admin ideas. The human sits patiently, wincing as the cold scale paints covers his face. Thank you, he says, once his lips are coated in silver, for this opportunity. He looks up at the priest, his flesh feeling sticky, the paint's already dissolving. He sees the priest's elongated claws. He notices her subtle enhancements in height and the vibrancy of her scales. Am I to become a kobold too? Am I to ascend like you? Well, she responds, you see, we believe. Believe what? Are we going to turn people into kobolds? For 20 years, we get +2 tolerance of heathens, minus 20% aggressive expansion impact, and 200 religious power. Yeah. Go ahead and do that. Now, I do think I want to switch over to the blue dragon for the aggressive expansion reduction. It's still 45 aggressive expansion, but we're not going to greed. We're just going to take what we need and we're going to walk away. Well, slash want. Need slash want. You know how it is. And then we're going to immediately declare war on Duran. I could celebrate. We can do at least one festival for sure. Well, yeah, we might as well because it's gonna. We would spend 50 to get back anyways, and then we'd overdo it. You move in. There we go. That's 2 more colonies completed. And we can not colonize there. Oh boy. We may be out of luck, folks, on the making things look good. So I can go here. Blocks that off at least. It's fine, just console it, yeah? That easy, yeah? Just console command it. I mean, it doesn't really matter which one of our subjects owns it or not. In the grand scheme of things. Dragon Dominion or Orden Colony. Need block colonization through vassal interaction? Yeah, but I don't want them to necessarily stop colonizing. Is the thing. I don't care if they own it or not. It does not matter to me. The sack of Duran. I would really like an improved relations person. Yeah, I'll take that professionalism. It is the chat that cares about the borders. Improve relations, get you up to level 3. I'm not sure why level 3 when I could get them up to level 4s or perhaps even level 5s. Like we have the ability to do it, so we should do it. I don't know where Duran's colony is. They do have a colony. That is a huge independent in Dreliande. Duranic. Oh. Oh. Dreliande got its independence from Duran. Amadia. Buslar's in Amadia. Duran has some stuff in Amadia. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, that's not them. That's Tehanic. I don't know who that is. But no, they've been kicked out of the circle. So we're fine. Good. I look at independent and Dreliande's ideas. Yearly Navy tradition +1, 20% ship trade power, 10% morale of navies, -5% dev cost, +1 attrition for enemies, 10% global trade power, +1 yearly prestige, 20% trade steering, -1% yearly army tradition decay, and 25% national sailors, -10% morale hit when losing a ship, 25% Marines force limit. Yo. Yo, Marines force limit. Oh, they went north. I was wondering where all my enemies were. Colonial border conflict. Sort it out yourselves. Solid, not my problem. Okay, we'll grab this. Then we'll go take Sornkost's land. And it will be great and wonderful. He tries to reinforce, but he doesn't commit to the reinforce. And so therefore he doesn't reinforce. Massive. Get you guys into the carpet siege of Sornkost. Don't need them to have any land that we don't occupy. Don't need your land, but I do need you to piss off. Now, Duran, I only need Duran. So I could just take Duran and walk away. But I think it'd be kind of dumb not to take Westport. So I think we just take these 3 provinces for now. If I don't take anything from Gowed, then I should take Lensesk. For sure mission tree is Westport? Yeah, it is. It is Westport. Which is, am I hungry like the wolf? No. But I could start taking this stuff away from Gowed. Which I do want to do. Not only to secure the trade node here, but also just so I can, walk through here. I think we'll leave this for now. We'll just take this. Money. More reps. I want to break Sornkost's alliance with Gowed, just so I don't have to fight them again immediately. We go speed 4. Do. All of it. All of it is siege down. Sornkost, are you willing to peace out? No. Oh, yes. No. You, step on their capital. There you go. Thank you. Oh, you can meet up there. Go here. We now need to walk over to Necklif's capital. Break alliance with Cat. I mean, yeah, we probably should, but they're still going to be allied to Duran. We'll have time. Take this fight here. Get them out of my country. You can just loot for now. We can do another festival. 2,000 ducats into the hole. It's a stack wipe. Perfect. Okay, we do want to... afraid that we're going to miss our next inno from these techs. Because Gibbard's going to take it too fast. If I don't take these techs early. I'm going to do that. Not with Duran, though. Or not with, Oh, no, no! They did it! Oh, my God! 1567! They've done it! They've decided Corin was actually cool. There's not many people alive that knew her anymore, but yeah! Wow. Wow. The Coronite Proclamation coming out of Stalbor. There's the Siege of Necklif. Give me your war reps, your money. Have a nice day, or a bad day, I don't care. I love fighting colonizers, man. I love fighting colonizers. It's so much fun. I haven't sieged down your entire colony. No. I don't want to peace out. You make your way back up towards all this Goed stuff. You core that up. Goed. I'm here to liberate the halflings. I'm here to build a spy network. Because I gave up all of my claims over time. Oops. Relations with you. Good relations with you. And seize land. Up to 74% crown land. Dragon Dominion. I'd like to upgrade your... Oh, it's already at level 2. Cool. Does that complete it? Yes. All of the Delinda region needs to be controlled by them and needs to be converted. Yeah. I think we're helping them automatically. That's fine. We don't really care if it's draws mature, we just need it converted. Get rid of that edict. Thank you very much. You still have one thing to core. How's that unrest looking? Still kind of unresty. I can bring one stack up and we can take out the free marches. How are you doing? Oh, nice. One of the mission requirements met. Once these are cored up, we can develop those. And then we can complete it. Then we can do a lot of these missions. Focus Ruinborn, that's already done. Westport needs a trap. And a center of trade level 2. So that actually won't be too difficult for us to make happen. I do need to build a couple more light ships. I don't know how many we need. I feel like we have a lot. But I'll get us up to 30 light ships. On that stack, we have 10 in the north. Might have a couple more laying around somewhere. So that'll definitely complete that mission. You, religious unity of 90, will make that happen. And I need some more centers of trade in the north. Also, this can now be upgraded to 2. This can be upgraded to 2. This can be upgraded to 2. That can be upgraded to 2. We'll fight Goed, and then we'll fight Bjarnrik. And it will be wonderful and glorious and great and grand. Portnum? Yeah, we get Portnum up to 2 as well. These will need to be upgraded to level 2 in addition. I don't really want my artificers to be on anti-rebel duty. That doesn't feel great. Yep. Ekbo Small Spike maintains control. And I ain't gonna stop that. No! I must have clicked through the event. No! The event that can switch you from having your trade efficiency to being greedy. Greed. Punished for my greed. That's what it is. Deserved. Skill issue. As well. Yeah, I mean, we can get these up to level 2. I wouldn't mind collecting in Viswall at some point. Punish for our greed with greed. That's right. That's right. You just deal with these rebels. Free marches? Offering to become a vassal. I don't think so. 21,000 manpower? Yeah, I'll take that. We can upgrade some traps. Pull that back. Declare war on the free marches. We can make a claim on Goed. We can read Crierless Crier Device. The ancient institution of the town crier has long been a crucial method for news, information, and official decrees to easily proliferate across the countryside. It's a great system, but it has some big problems. Criers are difficult to organize and can distort information in the retelling. Fortunately, through the power of artifice, we've become able to remove the living element from the system and replace it with large portable machines capable of artificially recording and reproducing sounds. We're sure you'll agree the sudden unemployment of the criers is a small price to pay in the name of progress. Of course, for the progress. Next up, the Bureaucratizer. 20% governing capacity. Yeah. We gotta go for the Bureaucratizer. Release trolls as a vassal. Do you think that would count as me playing trolls? Surely that's gotta count. Surely. To be fair, I don't necessarily want all of Bjarnrik. Like, I'm sure we have to take it at some point, though. But a troll march would be kind of funny. And they allied Dame's Crown. Yep, Dame's Crown, you should definitely ally Goed. You're definitely not like natural rivals because they're interrupting your trade in the Dame's Head. Sure, man. I guess that's what I get for breaking their alliance apart with Sorn cost. What? Oh, that's not what it is. They're Defender of the Faith. Right, because there's Defender of the Faiths now, because there's Coronite. Right? Is that what caused it to spawn in, or is it they just that way? God, this is gonna suck, dude. This is gonna suck. Can I upgrade a trap if it's being sieged down? I should have upgraded it before I started this. More cannons, yeah. Still 10 more cannons. RP clan provides tribute, thank you. Am I gonna have enough time? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Can you not? Move down. Apparently my boats are taking a beating. Why did I just see that I had galleys? Maybe they had galleys. They had galleys. Sarande gets reelected. Well, we're fighting Dame's Crown, which means, you know, mercenary time for them. More than likely. Big Merc moment. Trolls are fun, but kind of hard. Yeah, I mean, if you can get past the first Goed War, you'll be fine. But defeating Bjarnrik's easy. Just let him attack you. Fight him on the mountains. Kill him. Not too bad. I mean, you gotta get a little bit lucky. Generals, rolls, all that. But yeah. All this needs to go over to the Dragon Dominion. I can't transfer this, so I need to just burn it. go, Dragon Dominion. Pop off, have fun. Alright, let's go get these guys off our forts, shall we? Let's do another ritual. What's our horde value at now? 28. I mean, we're close. We're close where we need to go. Is this level 3? Level 2. I need to get up to Arboran. But I can't walk around, so we have to go through. Alright. No reinforcements, I'll go ahead. Where you say. Forward. Must go forward. How much have they lost to attrition so far? 38,000. Need to deal with Kiliande. You know what? Send these 26,000 down to deal with them. I am at war with Cold Market. Are they a vassal? No, they're just allied. Well, I can't blame them. Vern is friendly. Like, we could pick up some allies here. Like, I've been only looking for the one big ally, but we should look for smaller, perhaps useful. Smaller, but yet useful allies. There's another colony completed. Fill in all this land here. Wrap time, secure the south, you're right. Eor Elian in Lentinor. What? Oh, it's Winterglade. Winterglade needs it. There we go. Okay, no. I was like, wait a second. What do you mean, no? No, we got to get the center of trade here to level 2. That's the... Oh, look at... There he goes. See him? That trader's got somewhere to be. My colonies have landed. I repeat, my colonies have landed in Canor. The Sunset Invasion has begun. Castellos is alive. Castellos is alive, guys. Apparently there's some heresy going on with the humans about, like, Corin needing to be in charge, but I'm not sure what exactly he needs to be in charge of. Since Castellos is still in charge, as far as I know, that's how it works. Adventurers fight a hag. Right. You are dealt with, though I think we're going to lose this fight. What? Okay. Why did we struggle there so much? Who knows? They reinforced. We were struggling before they reinforced. I guess I only have 20,000, so I don't have a full front line. No! Devastation. Castellos is dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. He's not dead. You're crazy. No, that means that we just lost 10% aggressive expansion reduction. Is it because it hit 1570? I think it's because it hit 1570. It auto-decided that it was time for things to end. If you annex all, or get all of Canor in a coalition, you can annex them all in one war. Yeah, you know what? That is That is an idea. I'll give you that. All right, we're going to admin ideas. That certainly is one of the ideas I've heard, you know? It's out there. I had to age anything? Okay. I just did not pay attention to it. I'd really like a missionary strength guy still. Get this stack back together. The CTC wants out. They must be occupied. No, my subjects. No, go home. 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 I appreciate your contributions here. It's very funny that you're landing. Go away. Please go away. I need you back home dealing with your rebels and stuff like that. I don't need you here. Speaking of, how you doing over here? Well, that's another spot we can develop. We have a workshop, so that's 2. I just need 1 of these to finish coring, and then we develop it, and then we're in business. Ah, great. Now the rest of the adventurers are here. I suppose we had our time. And if we can get everything converted for the Dragon Dominion, then we'll get permanent claims on all of them. Makes it faster to take all the land, I guess. They're free conquest right now? They'll be weaker in 50 years. No, all my time over here needs to be spent eating Orden, but... takes forever. Is Pelodir alive? The ruler. I don't know who Pelodir is the starting ruler of, so no. The tag's not alive. House of Reflection. Adventure. Oh, I would assume. They just got here. They literally just got here. There's no way he could be dead yet. They've been here 5 months. Has Anbennar get kicked away? They did. They got released in a war. One of the wars that Laurent lost. They're 370? Well, they are an elf. Elves do be like that. It was a really risky fight to take there. For pretty much no reason. Pretty much no reason, but reinforce with you. One of these days, Goed's gonna run out of troops. In fact, they're there. Yeah, I was gonna say, they probably have mercs. They do. Oh wait, no. The Eagle Crest host is not a merc. Never mind. I take it back. My mistake. Turn off those war taxes. Well, now I don't have an advisor here. I'd like to get a combat advisor of some kind. All from Vern. Let's get our relations up with Wex. Dame's Crown's up to 80,000 troops. They have mercs. They have 40,000 mercenaries. I mean, they're Defender of the Faith. Not a very good one. They do have the money to be Defender of the Faith, I guess. You get enough money, you can be the Defender of anything. But again, we share the same faith. You guys worship Castellos, we worship Castellos. Like, it's not all that different. That's all I'm saying. It's basically the same thing. We should wipe this merc stack if no one reinforces. kobold moment. Okay, we got him. I was like, come on, man. Come on. Hey, look at that. The end of the halfling revolt. And I didn't even have to kill them all. We successfully suppressed the halfling insurrection. Okay, did they change the halfling revolt to where it doesn't just spawn in an independent country immediately? Ooh, 5 Republican tradition. We don't need it, though. Go here. 300 population in a colony. I have a colonist. Just keep filling this in here. Oh, hey, great news. The Thamaria colony doesn't exist. Is Corin a dragon? You know, we could make that work. We can try and convince people of that. Relics of the future. The cult of Zerzamex grows like spliced body parts in the jungles of Haraf. The genius of the thoughtful madman is found in all his disciples. Kobolds, gnomes, and goblins each proudly display their mutations, all specialized for artifice purpose. While Koboldzani dragon priests mutter in horror, the Harafics grow pink gnome flesh to the size of orcs, make goblins as reptilian as any greenscale, and convince kobolds to lose their scales. They engage in heresy, the ascension of all, in forms entirely unrelated to dragonhood, and revel in the madness all the while. To do so, though, they need relics, and those relics come from Ordent. Therefore, the Koboldzani conquered the Fey Touched, seizing their riches for the Varaxia. With each conquest, 2 goals are simultaneously achieved. Koboldzan gains a greater ability to invent and create, and the Harafics lose their largest source of necessary reagents. Permanently increase our static artifice capacity by 5, and we get detachable extra limbs until the end of the game, minus 10% construction cost, 10% recover army morale speed. Nice. We gain permanent claims on every province owned by Zerzamexia, Gomoport, Mestakardu, or the Triarchy. Right, let's focus on Ruinborn here. Find the focus. That completes the Artificer Ruinborn. The Dragon Dominion has feudalism. Oh wait, are we being... I should be giving the Dragon Dominion the knowledge. I'll pay for it. That's a really good idea. I should give them printing press. The Artificer Ruinborn. Reports to President Ekbo Smallspike on the first Pan-Aelintir Artificer Conference in Svemel, 1571. Summary: absolute success. From my position as first scale of the Deleri Ice Watchers, I was able to interact freely with the represented elves. The Orden Technothaumaturs Union shows the greatest promise. Even though I am a card-carrying mechanist, I cannot help but appreciate their melding of Fey magics with Dragon Coast artificery. The Precursor Research Group inspires less trust. They seem far more interested in analyzing the past than crafting the future, but they control most of our relic dig sites, making them vital to appease. The Kuras tribal representatives, on the other hand, are small, but have already provided quite the intriguing results in underwater Damestier recovery methods. Most impressive, of course, was the Resenter Ascension Group and the Varlingelt Venanists. Within the first day, they proposed 5 new upgrades to our membranes and presented 24 new mutations to send to the capital. I'll send you the details soon. Even better, they demanded, on their own, that each conference attendee declare loyalty to Varlingelt. The elves understand Ascension, and they understand it in ways better than we do. Truly exciting things are happening in Aelintir. May you come here soon. We share our insights with the Dragon Dominion, bringing their technological level up to our own, which is not much, but I mean, 2 free admin techs and a free mill and diplotech is amazing. So yes. And us, as well as all of our subjects, gain minus 5% tech cost for the TUNA, the Tuna, the Technological Union of North Aelintir. Of course, everybody knows that. Which is super nice. And then we have a technocracy for all. We own all the stuff down in here. We took out the artificers in this area of the world because they were stealing my gold development. Gomoport has no ports. Zerzamexia has no ports. Mestakardu has no ports. Triarchy has no ports. One of the following must be true. Our ruler has a diplo, mill, or admin skill of at least 5. Well, he has an admin skill of 5. A technocracy for all. They say Takon sent you on his quest, you know, that your whole idea of bringing Ascension to the world, rather than just the kobolds, that he influenced you. Put it into your head. Zerzamex groans and tries to clutch his temples, but the shackles bind his claws to the chair. None of you can ever have a thought without imagining that a dragon put it there. You can't conceptualize that sometimes, just sometimes, kobolds can do incredible things on their own. Is it so bad to help people? Is it so evil? Is it blasphemy just to believe we can change things ourselves? And wait, you think Take Khan made me do this? Yet you fight me over every fragment of progress. Wouldn't you be the heretic, not me? The smile on his captor's face grows. You're right, Zerzamex. We were heretics, and we were wrong. We will bring ascension to the masses. We will make them dragons, just as we make ourselves. With your technology and your divinely granted genius, we will shape the world in Malias' image. Zerzamex's eyes widen, and he shakes his head in fear. No, he says. Please, not like this. We recoup all of the development lost by the Artificer Malcontents event. This is currently 3 development. I lost 1 gold mine development and went, no, I'm going to kill them now. Artificery as 1. From atop a drake grown to 5 times its usual size, muscles bulging, veins glowing, dame's tear blue beneath the skin, Ekbo Smallspike leads the parade through Zurzurmexia. Sitting on the side of the president is the head of the Gomo, on the other, the ex-clan boss of Mestakardu. Each have been adorned with the paints and robes of the kobolds, and they sit patiently, their cooperation ensured by the crowds. To the people of Haraf, Ekbo Smallspike announces, to the assembled throngs of kobolds, gnomes, and goblins. We come here today in celebration, not in victory. I have not arrived to demand subjugation nor prostration. Instead, I have arrived to announce one thing and one thing only. You were right, and Kobildzan was wrong. We were closed-minded in the Dragon Coast, so hostile to the thought and its adherents. We sought ascension for kobolds, but nothing for the gnomes, nor humans, nor anyone else, and we did not even think of the goblins. But while we sat on our laurels, you, explorers, pioneers, and adventurers alike sought a better life. You used the thought to help each other, and to create inventions like the world had never seen. And in Zurzurmexia, it was incredible. It was not only kobolds who ascended through the flesh, it was gnomes too, goblins, ruinborn, all were made one in the image of dragons, and yet we called it heresy. How very wrong we were. People of Haraf, I come to say that Zurzurmex was a prophet of the dragons, and we thank him for what he has done. We thank you all for what you have done. Together in the empire of Kobildzan, and the home of all artificery, united we shall make everyone into dragons. With all artificers on our side, surely Tekon will reveal himself soon. Large tolerance increase of gnomes and goblins. Our centralization of artificery has caused 8 gnomish minorities to migrate into the Dragon Coast, and 4 goblins. We remove Red Dragon, Dragon's Peace, and we get upgraded blue, take on the Evolving. 10% improved relations, minus 10% idea cost. Okay, but I kind of need the money, so it'd be super cool if you didn't do that. We now have 2 blues here. Funny. A new face, a new body. A lot of things to read. That we shall all ascend, finishes the dragon priestess, who now stands 8 feet tall, and whose wingspan reaches nearly the same. She preaches from the center of the temple, proud of what she has built. Her congregation has grown by the year, and kobolds, humans, gnomes, and halflings alike each now find themselves in the stands. Ascension finds itself in the flesh, she says, looking at her flock. Each bears marks of the draconic, scales on one, a tail on another, horns on a third. Yet it also finds itself in the soul. By changing our bodies, we alter our very essence. We shed our flaws and our frailties, and we embrace the immortal form. The audience cheers and claps and hoots and snarls. We have progressed past the whims of nature and become our own creators. We will craft of ourselves into something glorious and everlasting. We will become dragons. A copper icon peers over the crowd with extended wings and loving face. It invites them into its embrace, and they look up to it in awe. We gain Call of the Dragon 2, minus 10% core creation cost, 10% religious power, 10% governing capacity. We remove upgraded red, and we get upgraded copper. 10%, minus 10% idea cost, plus 7.5% movement speed. We also get Maliath's chosen disciples until the end of the game, plus 10 max absolutism. And we have an Artificer Regiment modifier, which gives 0.5 infantry shock. Damn. That's crazy. 0.5 infantry shock? That's a lot. That's a lot. Okay, so now Westport needs to have a trap. So let's do that. Engineer Kobold traps in Lensinor, Westport. And then we just have to upgrade these centers of trades after the war. We go and take out one more province from Bjarnrik, and we'll be set. Yeah? We need to get Dame's Crown out of this war. I have 20k manpower, might as well do another one. But I don't wanna. I wanna save my manpower for fights. I am in a pretty big war right now. Not like this is a walk in the park war. Okay, well, I say that and then we obliterate. Probably mercenaries? Yeah. Obliterate the mercenaries. Dame's Crown's on low. Oh, I can't get to his capital because Arborand's in this thing. 0.5 shock helped. It probably did. You can actually do damage now. Yeah, I'll still put money in the hole. What are we up to? It should be like 32? 30. One more. One more, and then we will be able to do that mission. There's a theoretical world where Kobildzan would go mercenary ideas third and try to min-max manpower. I don't think it's worth the min-max. I'll be real with you. I think it'd be so min-maxed that it's actually bad. In 1.25 Inno for putting money in the hole? I do? I haven't been looking at that. I just know I gotta put money in the hole, so I just put the money in the hole. Right? We're kobolds, is what we do. Well, I don't know if we're kobolds anymore. We were kobolds. Now, I'm not so sure what we are. We're weird, I'll tell you that much. Each card's a different effect. The one we have gives Inno. Oh, right. Because we were getting more money from red. Green gives Liberty Desire reductions. We need to go religious ideas. I think religious ideas would have been a good pick as well as admin to get more religious power, but we need admin. The whole bolds. Exactly, the whole bolds. Did you hire more mercs? I don't know, but whatever you did, it's not going to go well for you. Obliteration. Nice to have troops that are halfway decent at this point. Just that 0.5 shock means that we actually do damage now. Oh, bolds are so painful for so long. Hey, can you not blast through these forts, please? They're going to destroy Wind Tower. Or Hillwater. What is this, man? Oh, it's still a level 2 fort. We didn't upgrade these ones. I should have upgraded by cost. I should have upgraded by position. And had the frontline forts upgraded first. Alright, we'll get this in one siege tick. Let me get that upgraded and that upgraded. Appleton. Appleton's not a thing, so I'm not too worried about it. Can I expand over here, please? You are in the process of coring the last thing up. It's not full stated. Guess what? Don't care. I think I go after Arachnaprune before I go after Jimmerkurt. Even though Jimmerkurt is more war score, there's more precursor relics in Arachnaprune. Let's get you over here. I should wait, actually. I should get out of the Gowed War before I do that. I need to upgrade some centers of trade. How much have they lost to attrition? 135,000. Arboran wants out? That they do. Goodbye, Arboran. Thank you for the 2 war score. Envermark, you want out. Thank you for the 1 war score. Need to reinforce here because we have low morale. Now you can go Dame's Crown? True. Well, not true. I have to contest the siege first. There we go. Nope, still can't get there. We don't have access through Arboran. Alright. You're gonna come deal with these troops. You're going for Gowetton. Oh, Gowed's working up now. I saw that. Follow. Follow, 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 follow. Damn it. That's fine. Move in there. You get there on the 11th. I get there on the 7th. Like, they're trapped here is the thing. Are you hiring another merc? Okay, Gowed would peace out. I can't take any more than this, right? No, not really. We're just gonna take it. It's just unfortunate because that war is really easy if Dame's Crown isn't in it. It was like it was a difficult war. It's much faster. Much faster if that happens. Beat this up. I need to go back to an admin focus. That to level 2. That to level 2. That should complete trapping the wealth. When Traptician Tegel had first taken her post, she was given a simple assignment: ensure that as many Gowedi soldiers as possible died before they could take Morgaru. For years, she took on this role with vigor. She drilled her garrison endlessly, she invented new forms of trickery, and even the first line of her defenses were never breached. As the battles became less frequent, though, the new innovations shipped from the capital became less defensive. At first, it was better rations from the troops, then kits for retrofitting flame traps into forges, then instructions on activities for the troops in peacetime. Before long, Morgaru was more of a trade station than a fortress. Tegel now finds herself, uneasily, as the commander of this economic stronghold. Pitfalls, once for enemy warriors, now hold vast sums of wealth, gathered and lent to neighbors with interest. Rolling boulder runs are repurposed for popular plays, such as Kobildzani Bones. Defensive measures still remain, but every year, with every war, they become secondary to the growth of the Kobildzani economy. Damn. Winterglade has a level 2 center of trade, and silk will now be produced. And it will delete the center of trade in Irelin. All current and future kobold traps will be modified, giving fewer defensive bonuses and more economic bonuses. So what does that mean exactly? Oh, they give more trade value. Like, what does a level 4 look like now? Less defensiveness and more trade value. But I still get that local defender dice roll bonus. Get it to tier 3 to save it? Well, it's saved anyways. It's that easy. Right now, Reaver's Coast. Kobildzan needs 65% or more trade power. What? Why is all that highlighted? Oh, because it's in Garudia. But Reaver's Coast is definitely this one, right? Like, for sure. It'd be crazy if it wasn't. All owned provinces need to be Kobold Dragon Cult. Ooh, okay. So we don't want to greed in this next war. Losing the defensiveness is sad. It sure is. Sure is. Rivers Coast down by Riveria? Well, the thing is, I think it's been renamed. Oh no, you're right. Wait. Oh. Well, now that just don't make no sense. We have 65%. We have 95%. Maybe it's talking about a different Reaver's Coast. It is. It's talking about this Reaver's Coast. What? Oh. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we created a colonial expanse. Huh. Oh well. Yeah, we might just do some console commands. We might just do a little bit of magic here, and we'll go. It's not throwing mute. What do I do? Not colonize it? We'll just call it administrative restructuring. Okay. It's not like it makes us stronger anyway. In fact, if anything, it probably makes us weaker by doing it. You can and probably should trade company Garudia. Okay. But when you say trade company Garudia, that means that I would add everything into a trade company in Garudia. And I don't want to do that because that's bad. Did I just lose one of the light ships that I needed? No, we're good. Okay, please get my... Okay, my heavy fleet is up here. I mean the trade centers for goods? Yeah, but then it's more difficult to convert the stuff. I don't know, it looks like our missionary strength's fine. Kind of. Well, that's not going to help. Losing stability, not going to help. Spawn global trade. I mean, we can hope that we can spawn global trade, right? Like, we have the most valuable trade node in the world that we can see. All right, this is going to upgrade our horde. They're going to give me another bit of missionary strength. I don't remember. Was it 2? I do know that we gained that war score cost versus different religions. Oh, we got another missionary as well. Save for mission? Save what for mission? I have to get to 32. Now we save for mission. The mission required that we did that. It's fine. Used to be able to destroy Bjarnrik pretty easily. Now, Bjarnrik, I would like my claims. Probably these two provinces. don't know if I need anything else other than that right now. I could snag Silfruff. Just need to donate the 1.5k. Oh, I guess that is true. Oh, I could do that to gain my stability back. Another mission completed, or another colony completed. There we go. Let's start these wars. When's that truce up? Don't care. And let's take our guys off of sleepy time. That way they come help. Little island? Oh, yes. Good call. The sneaky little island. The sneaky little island. Always hiding. Always trying to avoid being annexed. That is really nice. I'm gonna contribute 2,000 to the Dragon Horde. That way we can go up to 3 stability. That's gonna help with our conversions. Free Marcher Rebels. Right there. Perfect. Murder hole? Murder hole? That's basically kobolds. You dig a hole and then you murder people. Alright, I think that's all we do for now. Short war to the point. We'll come back for this trade center later. Not a big deal. All that cord up. And we'll focus on our wars in the east. Or west. Well, at this point, it's almost east. We're almost getting back around to the other side. Government reform time. Tier 9. Broaden executive powers for all power cost. Possible advisors. Consolidated power from yearly absolutism, but you lose 60 absolutism on a new ruler. That's not an option. And we can't do new men. So I think we go broaden executive powers. Just get the all power cost reduction. Oh, right. We also need to begin weakening the estates. Just a little bit. Not the artificers, but everybody else. Start weakening them. Get ready for that absolutism. How many troops do you have? 25,000? Tech? 13? Alright. I'll let my subjects fill everything in behind. Break your alliance with the Rackaprune. Just piece them out. We'll come back from in 5 years. You have claims on them, right? You do not. You please get some claims. Thank you. You have 31 ships. Any heavies? 2 heavies. You know what? I'm just going to upgrade my boats. Oh, it just upgrades the transports. Okay. The Bureaucraticizer. The state works best as a machine, picked at and pruned. So goes the old thoughtful adage. We have created the machine which does the pruning. The Bureaucraticizer is an invention which we have allowed to direct our governance. To use it, we feed progress reports, job reviews, standardized test scores, and more into a black box with which few understand. Behind this box is a singular mind-wiped bureaucrat, temporarily emptied of memory so that they no longer hold loyalty to any one ruler, political party, estate, faction, or interest group. With clarity of mind, the Bureaucraticizer helps the unbiased bureaucrat choose who shall sit in various posts, and who shall rule one of our many administrative subdivisions. With only objective criteria to look at, there is no possible way for the bureaucrat to be infected with emotions or personal loyalty. Surely, the bureaucrat's memories do not always come back perfectly after using the machine, and also certainly, we have already encountered problems with falsified reports, biased statements of review, or other mishaps which have still led to bias entering the bureaucratizer's workings. These problems, though, are able to be dealt with. We simply need to fix these, and we will have a perfect invention which shall solve the problems of governance permanently. We will conquer subjectivity, and we shall do so with a governmental cabinet which the bureaucratizer picks for us. Eureka, I guess. Nothing terrifying about that. I would love that governing capacity, but that costs 30 capacity, so maybe not right now. Prototype tanks? If only we were using cavalry. Ooh, growth beans. There's 20% shock damage received for personal mage shields. Also just ICA for our artificers. Yeah, we'll get the mage shields. I want to do the higher level ones. Well, you can get cored up, and I think we can just go speed 5 here. I should have allied people. Vern wouldn't be a bad ally. Huge tournament game, by the way. Improve it, Luciande. How was Cat feeling? They're 30 away. We can get our relations back up again. But I wouldn't hold your breath. Apparently Mountain Shark has demonsterized. Oh, Mountain Shark. I was thinking of Mountain Hugger. Next question. Don't they have a formable or something? Because they're kind of popping off. Can park a Diplo there to curry favors and get trust? Yeah, but that takes forever. That takes forever to do if you're not allied. Do want to make sure we can get the Inno for those. I was thinking of Land Shark? No, I was thinking of Mountain Hugger, and I was like, I'm pretty sure they're dead. Is it time to switch away from the colonists? And just gaining a bunch of manpower and making a bunch of things? Probably not. Yeah, actually, I think we do. I think we switch away from the colonists. I think I could get rid of the Rotten Borough. It gives me a bunch of Republican tradition. This guy's 97. Not gonna live forever. $44,000 manpower. Just sounds kind of nice. You know? Trying to avoid admin support if I can help it. Well, now the traps that we want to plan need to change a little bit. So, Fatagan Baya, you need an upgraded one. Our capital, we now want a trap on. Your kobold traps on the Dragon Coast. I mean, we want all of the Dragon Coast really to have these bonuses, just because it's economic now. Kobold Garu, yeah. Another trap on the Dragon Coast. We'll go there. That works. Can I get an Artificer General? There are some pretty bad generals I can replace, so... Okay, not bad. Yeah, go figure that the one guy that I want to fire is the one guy that I can't fire. Go figure. We lost 1 mill point for that. 1444. 1444. Inefficient use of monarch points. Ooh, gold. Never mind. We stay. No restart. No restart. I'm gonna go up here. Hey, can you not do that? Okay, so how many stats do I get? So being above 75 faction influence increases all stats by 3. Being at 33 innovativeness increases all candidate stats by 1. So everything is increased by 4, which means this will be a 6, 4, 5. That being said, we're almost to 66, which is probably another cutoff point. What does this ruler really give me? 0.5 yearly Republican tradition. Which is good, but I think we say goodbye to Ekbo. Goodbye, Ekbo. Thank you for your service. You did good. You did good. Craven incoming. Incorruptible. Why you have a powerful mage? Because we're a technocracy. We couldn't use him anyways. He was not allowed to do any magic. Makes sense? I disagree. I'm still salty that they wouldn't let me use him because he was legendary in Abjuration, which is the funniest possible thing you could get as a kobold. An additional 100% defensiveness on a fort of my choice? Oh, come on. Come on, man. We would be able to destroy them all. I picked the event option. Illusion of choice. I did not have an actual choice. If your choice is give up Artifice capacity or don't give up Artificer capacity, you don't give up Artificer capacity. If you can actually fill it out. He's at minus 18. It's not impossible. Ooh, you hate Laurent? So do I. Oh, I can't do a scornful insult. For 5 years. Okay. Jad. Boom. Flip friendly. I'll peace out of my war right now. I'll peace out of my war right now if you flip friendly. Is Ket a great power? Yes. Laurent, number 3 great power, by the way. Only because of the institution. Laurent and Goed, great powers, by the way. Anbennar moment. Anbennar moment. Doesn't matter how many times you beat those 2 guys down. If you don't full annex them, great power. Great power. But they don't have colonies like I do, so doesn't matter how great their power is. They're pathetic compared to us. I'll give the nobles bit of land there. Festival? No. Someone already took the Diplotech. Man, fuck these guys, dude. What are they doing? They're taking techs 9 years early. Stop! Stop! You're at 100 Inno. You're wasting monarch points. Crazy. Crazy. There is a chance if I save up admin points, we could get the Inno for that. So we might actually want to consider doing that instead of filling out more of our stuff and things, our ideas. I'll improve with Conwell. No mint, yeah. Real big no mint there. Okay, local traders demand aid, that's fine. Just need to get vision on you. So I can have full transference of everything. There we go. Yeah, I think we save our admin point. And need to state stuff up here. I will consolidate development just because I don't really care about these areas down here. But I need to make sure that I'm converting my stuff. It all needs to get converted for these missions. Which means I'd love to switch over to the missionary strength, but no, no, no. No, 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 no. Where's a reasonable spot for me to do some Diplo dev? Thing is, we've done a lot of it. We've done a lot of the easy Diplo dev. I need to do some mill dev as well. Though I could just take the mill tech right now, but again, it's 8 years early. You know what? I think the answer is we don't develop my land, we develop his land. And I just get more precursor relics. Doesn't matter, get the Inno. But if I can get the Inno and do development without wasting monarch points, isn't that better? The answer is yes, no matter what you say. If I keep it like just below where it's telling me I can gain the Inno, then I shouldn't miss it either, hypothetically. Hypothetically, I shouldn't miss it. We all know how that goes, though. Right, this, for sure. What? Just transfer it all over to my subject. Okay. Then make a line up to there. Apparently I did not transfer these two over to Zaldazan. Do that. Take that fort. Okay. So this means that Gemmerkurt cannot eat any more of Arakaprune, right? Yes. Good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Bring you back. Peace in our time. Now we just need to prepare for the rebels. Use that land, get up to 77%. You want me to build a temple here? Yes, I can do that. I also... Well, do I need money for this mission? No. Alright, we're still working on that. Go and build a marketplace on that spot, marketplace on that spot. So Maldor, you already have a marketplace. Let's get this up to a level 2 fort, or level 4 fort, sorry. Rick, I maxed out on... Yeah, just take it. Just take the mill tech, okay? Just take it. Upgrade our troops to sappers. Black powder revolutionized kobold engineering. Able to dig trenches, tunnels, stake pits, and spider holes faster than ever, the kobold sappers became terrors to their foes. Able to appear as though from nowhere, usually with a bang, and turn even the hardest rocky terrain into a death trap. We finally have one offensive fire pip. So I think we'll finally be able to actually do damage. We'll actually do damage, guys. Crazy. We only had to wait to 1576. What does Ket think about you now? They think no. What do you want from me? What do you want from me, Keterada? I don't understand. I'm 2 Miltex ahead of you. You like dragons. I like dragons. What more do we need? You hate Laurent. I hate Laurent. I'll hate the elves if you want me to. Why will you not love me? Love me. Yeah. Kobolds are desperate, you know. Let's get you up to level 2. I need to send my other light ships up here. And I want to build a flagship. Light ship, trade power, fleet movement speed, admiral skill gain. Sure. Cardesti criminal apprehended. Just pay the 200 crowns to move around, you know? Haraf rebels, it's gonna have to be dealt with by them. What else am I missing for this? Salmaldor is not in Garudia. It's alright. Invermark truce is almost up. Just make the claim. Convert religion? Is it? Are we good? Provinces in Garudia. Religion and provinces dragon cult. And it's converted. Is this Garudia? What is Garudia? Never mind. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You don't have to doom her. We don't have to doom her. I'm still going to make that claim, though. Alien tier rush for the colony. We had that colony development boost for so long. No wonder why our colonies are so strong. They all have an extra 3 development in every single province. Of course. Of course. Vern. Hello, bud. Let's be allies. I wouldn't mind a Corvuria ally. Or even a Wexenart ally, perhaps. Now, are they a strong ally? No. But are they a I don't want you to join coalitions against me ally? Yes. Yes, they are. Cardia, let's improve relations. Didn't take H ability? Yeah. I'll take that Mercantilism, actually. Okay. I think I want war score cost versus different religions. We need treasures of Aelintier. Well, I'd like to not get a large tolerance decrease of Ruinborn, so give them what they want. War score isn't really a limiting thing, though. It makes taking money cheaper. I know it's not much, but... And I can't send a colonist there. Or can I send it there? The festival is ready. Obtain private artificer funding. Engineer kobold traps. I'm not even going to look on the Dragon Coast. Where it is, what level it is. I'm just building. Just make it as strong and as valuable as we possibly can for the future missions. Thieves, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Oh, is Eskin looking? Iskani. Unfortunately, not very orc. Very orc would have been the thing I'd want to see. Staying Dukin. But they're not doing that. They're being selfish. Dragon Dominion has 40,000 troops hanging out over here. Very kind of him. Not that he'll actually Felt much. Hey, stop converting what you're converting. Unless it's what I want converted, which it is. Throw on enforce religious unity. I cannot get Inno for taking admin tech. I re-elect this guy. He's got a good trait. There's no reason to not re-elect him. And the stats won't be any better. Oops, level 5. And I want to spend this money. I want to build manufactories. Oh, it's 3.36 ducats for that manufactory. Crazy stuff. More Diplo. Diplo, more Diplo, more Diplo, more Diplo, more Diplo. There is the Viz walls. Oh. Oh no. Let's not do that. Thank you. Let's not have that happen. That would be very sad. Which dev do we have? We have 1,216 development. And we're also over our governing capacity, which means I think it's time to drop a couple of lower tier inventions. We don't have many lower tier inventions is the thing. Like, I'm not giving up Soarwing Graphs. I'm not giving up Draconic Ascension. I don't think I could, even if I wanted to. But I need to find 30 Artifice capacity somewhere. We could drop Vorpal Bullets. I do like that Apparitional Communicator for getting our stuff back up. So I think we just have to drop... We drop Spark Drive Rifles the moment I actually get a pip that I can use it on. Huge. That's still not enough. I guess we drop it. Oh well. Oh well. Give me the Bureaucratizer. For more governing capacity. Wow, that was disappointing. We just need to build more buildings. That was very disappointing. That was not close to what I thought it was going to be. Damn. Damn. 72% up here. Just waiting. Just waiting for that conversion to be done. Then we'll be set. Well, I'm not sure why I finished a colony and then didn't get a colonist. Must have had an extra one somewhere. Oops. Oopsie daisies. As for this merchant, I want to collect in the BPEC node. An extra 10 ducats a month that we're just letting leave. Capped on dip. I am capped on dip. You are so right. So right. We're suffering from success here a little bit. Just a little bit. We've probably let one full festival go to waste. Dev the Dame Steer to the moon. To the moon. We're also building a trade station on it. Some at gold mines you can get to 10 for treasure fleets. Oh, I guess that's true. I didn't even think about that. Alright, personal mage shields. Some powerful mages reach for immortality after going mad in the process. More clever ones settle for functional immortality, surrounding themselves in nigh impenetrable mage shields. Now that we have figured out how to stably project such fields via artificery, abjuration spells imbued into clockwork spell gauges allow shield size and strength to be adjusted on a whim. Gone are the days of gaps in one's armor, or even wearing armor at all. Eureka! Now you can be fashionable and fight at the same time. Research. Inventions. Fund. We could get naval mage shields. I guess. I mean, there's nothing higher than level 3, right? So at this point, I should just be trying to get inventions that I want. Like T-Wave transceivers for the monthly Diplo. Are there any level 2s that I desperately want? 15% trade efficiency isn't bad. 10% goods produced is pretty good. Brass prosthesis. 10% manpower recovery speed. Kind of huge for us. The box of holding gives global tariffs. So useless. Arithmetons. Doesn't mercantilism also increase it? Does it? Is that real? A reason to boost my mercantilism? It's 70 per click. Well, never mind. It's only 66. That's basically free. It's basically free. More treasure fleet income. I don't know. Are global tariffs worth it? Like, I guess? A little bit, maybe? Mouse over the capacity thing? Oh, I could do that. Inventions before 1650. Trade share, precursor relics, Dames tier, missions, modifiers, global artificer capacity. I'm not seeing anything about mercantilism. But yeah, I guess mercantilism does indirectly help it. Or you could just get more trade power. I don't know. Choose the arithmetons. Money could get you more trade share. It's true. Oh well. Let's make sure that our subject has level 2 centers of trade over here. This is the very important place for my subject to have trade share in. And then you, yeah, see. My subjects need me to help them a little bit. Build buildings because I'm rich and they are not. You do not have a center of trade. I have a colonist I can send to that one. That needs a marketplace. That has a marketplace. Let me get it up to, that's already level 2. Over here. Beautiful. They're building marketplaces. I was going to say, you should be fine. You're very strong. Marketplace. Marketplace. We're only at 67%. Oh, because he's keeping some of it. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I suppose. But you can keep some of the money. What about you down here? You don't own... Oh, you own a couple centers of trades. Marketplace. Marketplace. No, marketplace. Build it. You need the trade, man. Mostly because I'm not stealing your trade, so... I wish I could give my 34% control of this trade to him. So that way he could keep the money here easier. Oh, there it is. The mission. Traders and traitors. The kobold trader, decked in local furs, laughs in delight. Here she was, all the way in Delir, across the lament from the winter she was born in, and yet it felt like home with all the same freezing joys. She was pleasantly surprised that the Gerudians seemed to hold a great deal of reverence for dragons, or at least for Elkasal, the great white dragon of the north. The Skald sang endlessly about her power and her majesty, how she could freeze the entire continent simply by lifting a wing or taking a breath. It reminded the kobold of the stories of Maliath, that unknowable power which would one day wake and claim the world for his kin. Eventually the kobold asks the Skald, "Do you believe Elkasal shall soon wake?" And he responds with a horrified retort of, "I surely hope not." It was only at this point that she realized she had been deluding herself. All the great invocations of El-Kasal's power were warnings, not prayers. The songs were meant to make her sleep, not wake her up. Who could know of the might and majesty of a dragon without being filled with a reverent awe? These people, she suddenly thought, were lost beyond belief. The trader was surrounded by an anti-dragon cult. We gain a permanent claim on the Dalar region. The culture in the Westmoor proper, the Moor Hills, and the Dragon Hills areas will become Koboldzani Kobold. We remove upgraded copper and we get upgraded white for +2 max hostile attrition. All right, everybody say goodbye. Say goodbye to the Moorman. Do I even own the right state for that? Moor Hills, Westmoor proper. Yeah, I do. Bye-bye. You're saving yourself for El-Kasal. I think you're gonna be waiting a while. Nice. We do still have some Gwetties. Right now, all owned provinces need to be Kobold Dragon Cult. It's technically still another couple of years away. But you know what we can do? I know it's going to cost us 50, but we can switch over to the Silver Dragon for a little bit more missionary strength. We also should have done a ritual a while ago. Alright, so now we have a bunch of claims on Bjarnrik that we can go after. I'm not against 2 trade companies up here. But if it's going to get turned into kobolds, which, considering what just happened, I have a feeling it will, it would be better to state it up. Thank you for the free admin points. Appreciate that. Let's get minus 25% core creation cost, minus 30% promote culture cost. Be great. Wonderful. New settlement. Go ahead and unite those colonies. Let's build governing capacity buildings. Always, always, always governing capacity buildings. We love governing capacity buildings. No troll vassal? Why would we release a troll vassal? Like, what benefit do I get out of having a troll vassal? You know? I would benefit from having a Catarata alliance. I'm about to ally Eberthil here. Out of spite. You know, maybe I should just take Diplotech. I'm going to. Crazy, I know. Taking Diplotech early without getting Inno? What? But I need to make sure that when the gnomes take Diplotech 15 years early, then I can also get the Diplotech. Okay? Because we know that's what they're going to do. What happened to Deving Relics? I did the Diplo Dev that I could do. Not the one in the north, to be fair. There you go. Want some more? Oh. I will not regret this development in the future. I can't think of anything that can make me regret that. Surely they will always be loyal. Good, loyal subjects. I can't think of any reason why they wouldn't be. What's my force limit at now? 223. It's probably time for me to... Oh, the Brillites are losing power. Boost them. Lazy colonist. You're a lazy colonist. Alright? So-called colonist enjoyers. And yet they're not out here colonizing. What's going on? What's going on? Not that I think you should do that. You missed your chance, sorry. A couple hundred years late for that to be acceptable. Well, you know, on a broad scale. It's time to upgrade some traps, though. We got plenty of manpower. And manpower that is sitting there, not being put into traps, is manpower that I'm wasting. Plus, we have crazy manpower recovery speed. Imagine if we go quantity ideas after this. even more manpower recovery speed. Gonna call us a wasteland once America's done wrecking itself. No, we'll take you down with us. Don't worry. Engineer kobold traps. Dazavon 2. Wait, do I need double the... Oh wait, we have built and upgraded a total of 64 kobold traps. This is the highest possible milestone. It is? 15% movement speed and plus 4 max hostile attrition. Huh. Well, there you go. The more you know. Get rid of free enterprise. Get rid of right of council. Get rid of... Establish new missions. I don't want to give up clerical ministers. I guess we could get rid of religious diplomats, but I'm not sure we want to do that necessarily. What are these traps? Yeah, so in the early game, the kobolds, they get to have traps that give a ton of defensiveness and a ton of attrition. But now, they're just giving us a little bit of defensiveness, but a lot of economic bonuses. Engineer the kobold traps in Lensinor. Let's get Winterglade upgraded. And it costs 1 year of manpower to upgrade them, but they are very good. They're very good. What? Rats. I did see this and I was like, surely they won't make a claim in Declara for it. Fool. Fool of a Poemu. How dare you think that Jimrid Kurt would not jump on the opportunity to go to war? Did I read the Eco Trap flavor text? I did not. I didn't realize there was some. Go get that autonomy change reduction. You tell me that the actual description is different? I turn off these edicts as well. I don't need to pay for them right now. Eventually. There is nothing. The modifier's removed if you remove the thing. That's all we got. Engineer more traps. The Dragon Coast. Zaldviri. Get it upgraded. Oh, 4. So right now, our max level traps, which is 4, gives 20% trade value, 10 trade power, 20% defensiveness, and +1 local defender dice roll. It does increase local governing cost +10. That's a flat +10. Which, you know, not great necessarily for our governing capacity, but for the trade power and trade value, I'd say it's worth. Make a claim on you. A couple claims. It'd really be improving with people that are nearby. The only problem is the people that are nearby is everywhere, you know, except for Hellas. I guess I grab colony development. Lazy colonist? Ain't no way you just said lazy colonist when I had the pop-up up. The pop-up was still up when you said lazy colonist. I didn't have a chance to click on anything. I was going to make the claims and then come back. That's crazy. That's crazy. Governing capacity buildings. Build them. Now. Then... we build those. We build the workshop that gives me a lot of money. Look, we've been building manufactories, okay? Don't judge me. You didn't see it? Oh, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. 4 uniforms. Okay, look, when we start going to war again, it's gonna be crazy. Well, you know, in Canor. How strong is our node? It's the strongest we can see. We're at 107. Amakasta at 82. James Crown's at 62. The Bay of Wines, 17. Everthil at 73. That's it. Of course, we don't know about the Gulf of Rahan. Though I suppose we could maybe find out at this point. We could maybe find out. Grab you, give you an explorer. I don't know if we'll have the range, but we can try. Do I just need to be at peace now? Pretty much. Ah, this war is perfect timing. Here and here, so I can get vision. We'll be closer going west. Probably. We gotta find out. We gotta discover it all anyways, okay? It's fine. Fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. No, all this needs to go. Be given over to me. Okay, it's all given to me already. Perfect. I want that. I want that. Connect them. Good. And this. I would love this land, but... Well, I just want to make sure that it's not being given over to a different colony. That's what I don't want to happen. Grab the center of trade. Take that so Arakaprun can't take a lot of land. We peace out. Why? Would someone complain about border gore? It's not even about that. It's about the fact that my colonies then couldn't core it up. And then I'm stuck. Stuck with a colony that can't core something. Vertesk is a subject of Kobildzan. Well, as tempting as that may be, not high up on my priority list. Well, we're now only 13 years ahead of time, which means we gotta watch out for the gnomes taking Diplotech, okay? I want to take it early, so that way I can get over 66, you know, but we can complete a celebration of Kobildzan. I have a feeling... Why am I saving? What am I doing? Just click the button. A celebration of Kobildzan. The message comes in the tone of a prophecy. And in order. The pilgrimage has begun. We must go to the Horde. It empties the mines and the farms and the workshops. Before long, Cobalt is nearly alone. She keeps the village together, watching after the youngest and the oldest as everyone else travels to Soksun-Kobildzek's. When the earth shakes, the hatchlings begin to cry. Cobalt ignores it because she has been told to do so. The draconic elites of Soksun-Kobildzek have decreed that Maliath is waking, and who is she to know better than them? They are the ones with the claws, maws, and power of the dragons. She is merely a farmer. As the days go by, she wonders how long it will be until the other villagers return. She cannot imagine the splendor of the capital or its beauty. She regrets for a moment that she'll never be able to see it herself, but she has her own duty, and she must fulfill it. It is not until the sky turns black that Cobalt truly starts to worry. Alright, well, let's take a good look at our country, guys. We got a solid 1,214 development. 1,241 development. Let's look at our prosperity for no reason in particular. Look at that. Look at all that green, guys. Isn't it wonderful? We are truly so prosperous. So prosperous. Let's awaken Maliath. What could go wrong? The greatest horde on Halan. The first quake arrives alongside the fleets from North Aelantir. Tiny cracks in the earth herald ships on the horizon, and these ships bring the wealth of bygone eras. Few notice the cracks in the earth apart from the prophets who interpret the tremors as their father come to wake. The second quake comes with waves of humans, gnomes, and goblins, each passing through the gates of Revanarchy and progressing towards the horde. Clan bosses mingle with scholars who sing alongside dragon priests, each sports some draconic alteration and huddles with excited whispers as the earth grows louder. Some caverns experience collapse and even a few Trivowak burrows are destroyed, but a few displaced kobolds cannot temper the excitement in the air. If Maliath is to wake, the earth certainly might change along with him. The third quake roars as the masses reach Greenscale-Kobildzan, with tens of thousands of people packed into tiny, cramped caverns. The passageways have never seen this level of density before. The platforms begin to collapse. The volcanic gases choke the faithful. Those who have already made it to the horde peer over the edge of its crater, which seems to bulge upwards with growing force. The fourth quake rocks Kobildzan to its foundations. Cracks open underneath the horde, and geysers of magma shoot upwards. The horde itself, full of people, pilgrims, ideas, and wealth, the product of 1,000 years of kobold civilization, finds itself devastatingly close to Dragonfire. And then the world begins to shake again. The dragons roar. Maliath roars, and the horde is taken by his fire. Magma erupts from beneath, its growing pressure finally strong enough to burst through fissured ground, and it pushes the entire cavern into the sky. It breaks through layers of rock, each becoming a projectile, each pushed so quickly upwards that they crumple together into superheated clumps. Even the dragon heights are not safe. The peaks of the mountain above the horde pops open like a cork, then crumples into the growing mass of stone and flame. Close to the earth, large pieces of pumice and tuff collapse onto the mountainsides. These stones are pulverized into avalanches of dust and heat, mixing with broiling air and toxic fumes. The lucky settlements are those who are eradicated immediately by the falling volcanic rocks. The less lucky are those who can watch their doom coming, as waves of ash and gas roll towards their homes. By the time these flows reach Morgaru, Extagaru, and Zazavotora, everything in their path has been destroyed. Further in the air, Horde Gold breaks apart to form tiny flakes of ash spread by wind and force, blocking out the sun for hundreds of miles in each direction. Western Canor is covered in darkness, and as the ash falls, it blankets entire cities. Noxious fumes and burning embers sentence many to an ashen grave. The flecks of gold provide little consolation. Between the earth and avalanche and the blanket of darkness, a cloud of smoke can be seen for miles. It reaches upwards in a narrow column, then extends and expands into a flat, wide top. Maliath's triumph is as visible as anyone could have imagined it. In endless mercy, Maliath has spared his most faithful, who live below the surface and worship his name. The heat reaches for the skies, but the lava does not smother the depths. Dear dragons, what have we done? Greenscale-Kobildzan is consumed in the eruption, losing 27 development and gaining 100 devastation. The horde is lost in the blaze. Pyroclastic flows decimate the lowlands by the mountains, causing them to lose 9 development and gain 80 devastation. Ash blots out the sky and suffocates the land. The winds blow east, and so this smothering wave primarily damages the Allen. The worst hit regions lose 9 development and gain 80 devastation. The western edge of the Dragon's Coast, alongside much of the small country, are partially saved by the winds. They lose 6 development and gain 50 devastation. The affected areas protected by mountains or saved by the winds lose only 3 development and gain only 20 devastation. The caverns, suffering from earthquakes but not from the eruption, lose only 3 development and gain only 20 devastation. Ash blots out the sky, giving all affected, non-cavernous provinces +4 local unrest, 0.35 monthly devastation, and we lose 3 stability. And we obtain new missions. We lost 400 development. Ah, Jesus, man. Never gets old, though. Never gets old, though. Devastating all of Canor. Oh, funny, funny, funny. I'm sorry, if this didn't cause like a coalition of all of Canor, I guess, you know, there's no evidence that we did it. Could have been anyone. Could have been anyone, guys. Other countries should get massive aggressive expansion. Yeah, you know what? They'll get over it. Well, now we unlock even more missions. We need to receive some aid. All provinces in the Dragon Coast in less than 50 devastation, and we need to take in the scientist. Yeah, we're gonna need the dragons to save us on this one. We kind of done goofed. Oh my god, dude. We go from making 114 ducats to making 2.68. We now have no horde. That's rough. That's rough. My force limit? Still says 187. Wouldn't it be better to wait for global trade to spawn before clicking it? Yeah. You know, it would have been. Sucks to suck. Gorbarad, first time. Gorbarad's like, yeah, man, what do you want? This is just how we live. Yep, that's a problem for us tomorrow to deal with. Imagine how cheap development will be. True. True. I've been wanting to spend Diplo points. Well, here we go. I've got my opportunity. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We did just lose a lot of ducats, though. Specifically, like 32,000 ducats. Gone. Though, to be fair, I didn't actually spend most of that. A lot of that was from the religious festival. That's the word. Festival. And no problem with GovCap now, too. True. True. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. But we'll get back to that tomorrow. That's going to be it for today. Let me see one thing here real quick. The dragons will rescue? Surely. I mean, we've worshipped them so well. Why would they not rescue us? You know? Surely? Surely? Surely they wouldn't lead us high and dry. All right. We'll leave it there for today. Yep. I'll get this up on the VOD channel. I know that the Civ VODs still not there. Okay? You know what? I'll try my best to get one of them up today. After this one, though. This VOD first, then the Civ ones. Maybe I play Final Fantasy instead. But maybe I play Final Fantasy and upload the VOD at the same time. Get Civ VODs before they drop off Twitch. No, it's fine. I'm recording at the same time. So, I have all of the Civ VODs. I just gotta, you know, put them there. Such devastation. This was not my intention. That's true. That actually fits. We didn't really think about that one. But the whole volcano, I mean, Maliath waking up. Definitely Maliath waking up. Definitely not a volcano exploding. Because we put too much pressure on the volcano. No. We didn't do that. It was dragons. All right, that's going to be it for today. I would like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.